Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Throw until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, heart, heart. Breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. Me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
La. All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say, hello, friends. Welcome. That's when the law happens. Not too early or gets confusing. La. Thank you, Nons, for your excellent lying. How's it going, everybody? Hope you're having a lovely day wherever in the world you are. I did not shave again. These things keep happening or not happening. One of these days for sure. It was a duet. Noms is always delighted to sing along with me, and also she's delightful as well, for sure. Another day of Stellaris. Very excited for this one. I promise I'll never lie into the microphone again. I'm sure it was quite surprising. No good. Daigle, how's it going? Daigle, did I see you over in the Reddit is Down Twitch channel memeing? I think I did. Hope you had a good day, Daigle. Sakotera, welcome. Jim, what's up? Alamekanist, welcome, my friend. Hello to you, Brossi. Hello to you, Jim. I think I said hi to you twice, but good to see you twice. Oda, what's going on, my friend? Hello, Vera. Good to see you for sure. Silent. Hello, everybody. Hope you're having a very good day indeed. Yeah, I spent part of yesterday evening in the Reddit is blacked out Twitch channel. You might be aware that over on Reddit, they're making some changes to the API that makes it very hard for smaller businesses to engage with Reddit, etc. And the users are very unhappy, and so a lot of even very large subreddits have shut down and in protest. It's a weird site, Reddit. Like, so much of their content and their work is volunteer given. You know, the community produces beautifully together, and so when there's financial shifts that seem to degrade the user experience, those users get very, very unhappy. It's a strange thing to know that in the near future, the user-created material is going to go through an IPO and become even more profitable for somebody else. And it's a weird. Reddit's a weird site. On the one hand, it's a version of an earlier internet where people just created things for the joy of creating them and spent hours and hours of their life every day trying to make the coolest communities and areas, etc. It's like an early mode of the internet inside of a corporate envelope. And I see how the two parts don't quite fit together. And of course, if all the volunteers were just to quit and say, no longer we're doing that one, then Reddit would crumble. It requires that kind of volunteer labor. So I don't know. It's a weird thing, interesting spaces. But I hope that the users get what they want. Anyway, because of the big blackout they've had, a lot of people have been hanging out on Twitch stream that shows, here's the most recent community to go dark. Here's the community that's striking now. And I saw a couple of our users over there memeing along. So it's fun. Our channel tends not to be super memey, but I'm glad that many of you find the memes you need somewhere else. Very good indeed. Hello to Jesse. Reddit's basically what Usenet was. It was run by a private company that doesn't understand it. Yeah. I was using bulletin boards, these dial-in services back in the 80s, where my little computer would use the phone line to call someone else's computer. And it was just a very different era where we're not calling into companies, but instead just some guy's basement. And on that guy's basement computer, we'd have little chats back and forth. We'd have little engagements with, various basic games and download files. And it was a very, very different experience of connection. So unlike what happens now, where it's so mediated by many, many layers of businesses, not just the phone company. And there's like a professional gloss now. And I kind of miss the earlier era, but I realize this is like someone saying, I miss sending telegrams. Yeah, I know. I'm talking about LAN parties. No. This is before LAN parties were a thing. This is genuinely a thing called a modem. I don't know how old you are, Swole, so this might be a little more basic than you need. A thing called a modem, which when you pushed a button on your computer, it went beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, and then it would be quiet. And on the other side, someone else's computer, through the phone line in another house, would go beep, 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 beep. And then the computers would talk back and forth. And it was before LANs, I think, before I had any of them. Stellaris, that's not true. Slivers! How's it going, Slivers? Slivers, I'm going to call you Stellaris today, apparently. Hope you're having a very good day. That was pleasant with earbuds. I'm so sorry. I try not to make offensive noises on stream, but occasionally to give the full and authentic 1990s internet experience, I gotta do what you do. Dog Bear, how's it going today, my friend? Contraption, how we doing? If you weren't playing Math Blaster off floppy disks, you weren't playing games. Yeah, those big old floppy disks. I mentioned before that I had a computer that used a cassette tape as its backup system, data storage area. Very, very strange. Very, very strange. It was accurate modem sound. Yeah, so I've told this story before. I don't think my mother's here, but if so, hi, Mom. There was a period of my life when I thought the internet was the most amazing thing ever. But the only time I could use it consistently was when other people didn't need the phone line. By which I mean from like midnight until 4 a.m. And so I would set a little alarm down in my bedroom and wake up in the middle of the night and run upstairs to where the computer was kept with a pillow. And I would surround the computer with my pillow so that the modem sound wouldn't wake everyone up. Now, I'm sure there was some way of quieting the modem speaker, but I have no idea what it was. And so the pillow solution worked well. And occasionally my mother would catch me, and I wasn't doing anything nefarious or scandalous. I was just often like chatting with friends and so on. And my mother would always be like, "What are you doing up at 2 a.m. on the computer?" And I'd say, "Homework." And I think she tolerated this largely. I think she knew better that I was engaging with people around the world and having chit chats. But it was usually back to bedtime for sure. Homework. This is during the period of high school when the one thing I surely was not doing was homework. All right. I realize now that I have not turned the music on. Let me do that. Very good. A little bit of Stellaris music in the background. I'm really enjoying our Stellaris playthrough so far. Excited to be doing more of that before too long. Jesse, for you, it wasn't the noise. It was instead that no one could call because you're online too much. Yeah, we had that situation also at my home. And that's why I did most of my interneting in the middle of the night. When I had friends who had like dedicated phone lines for their computer, I was so unbelievably envious. And then eventually a friend got one of those like DSL connections. I think it was one of the earliest ones were. And it was like, the computer is always connected? What do you mean? No more beep, boop, beep, boop, etc. And it was just a crazy, crazy time where things that are now just not just outmoded, but also obvious in our daily life, always here, were so novel. My friends, I'm getting old. I believe that's what's happening right now. I believe I'm aging up in a big way, but that's weird. Exactly, Fernandez. I know some of my friends had parents who needed that second phone line for the parents' work, or they might have a fax machine for their parents' work, and they would liberate the fax machine and use it as the always-on dial-in instead. Oh, so good. Only till 4 a.m. So Eka, and my parents tended to get up at 6 a.m. or 6:30. It was just after 4 a.m. I knew they might wake up to use the restroom, and I couldn't get caught. And there were a number of times when these are stories I should not be telling in a vaudeville medium. There were times that I would hear them begin to stir in their bedroom, beginning to wake up, and I would very quickly disconnect everything. I think I'd actually pull the power cable occasionally, and like try to get the monitor off at once. Because of course the monitor would be in screensaver mode at this point, with the field of stars shooting by. And yeah, it was a dangerous life I led back in my high school years, trying to hide my computer usage from my parents. That's how it goes. The kids these days, you don't know the joy and terror of 2 a.m. morning. Yep. Contraption says the big 4-0 is approaching. It's true. I'll be 40 before too terribly long. That's fine. I'm not someone who panics over age happening and years going by. I've had some friends who hit 40 and they go, oh gosh, midlife crisis time. I expect you will not be seeing that. However, if I start talking about getting myself a Ferrari, there's some problems. It asked me to slow down a little bit then. And yeah. Getting older. It's how it goes for sure. Your favorite screensaver was The Maze. Oh, was that the one where it was like a first person? It looked kind of like the game, like Doom, the original Doom, where you'd like walk through like little caverns. Now, you personally wouldn't do it. It was like a mouse looking for cheese, maybe? I don't know. It's something like that. It's about that. The adage that your body begins falling apart at 40 is true. Well, maybe I'll invest in a chair. We'll see how it goes. Dogberry, for you, your midlife crisis was at 34, going on 35. So I've suggested previously that maybe a decade in graduate school throws off one's sense of life. Because I ended up being a student for a much longer period. And so I wonder if my midlife crisis will come in 10 years or so from now. Though it's a weird thing that grad school does, because you get used to living on very low wages and say, oh, this is just normal. And so a lot of the things that my friends from elementary school have marked as like signal occasions in their life, nope, nothing for me, I'm good. But yeah, it's a weird, exactly, it's a weird perspective shift that happens. Probably my time in graduate school is what distanced me the most from people I grew up with, just because we were then in very different places. They were starting families and putting up pictures of their first house, and I was trying to buy cup noodles to keep the machine going. So that's how it goes. Jimmy, real life crisis of Warhammer and comics. Yeah, I could see myself getting into minifigs, those tiny little figurines you paint on. I know you do this, Matt, and that's so cool. I'm a little envious, but we wouldn't have space for them here. I think that's the one thing stopping me from getting into a new hobby is just Japanese houses. There isn't a lot of room. I'd have to like pack them up every night and use the kitchen table, and I can imagine that going absolutely terribly. I know some people do have like Twitch channels where they show off their painting skills. There's some people who do this professionally, and they have like paint guns and shields, and I don't know what else. It's amazing to watch, though, how people can use the little figurine as a canvas and make it beautiful. And I know I would never get to that level, and at this point, I'm okay not trying, because I wouldn't play the Warhammer games. I wouldn't play any of these small character games, but I like the idea that someone does, and I like being able to look at the pictures and say, oh, well, it's amazing. Even very new painters. Occasionally I see a picture pop up on Reddit of all places, good luck Reddit, where some child has made their first attempt, and even though the paint is smeared and unevenly put on, it's so cool to see someone getting to experience that kind of painting and making their figurines their own. It's very, very cool. All right, enough about that topic. What other topics do I have for you today? Here's one. Cormac McCarthy's dead. Now, normally, I'm not someone who spends much time talking about the life status of celebrities, but this one surprised me. I did not know he was unwell. Perhaps he wasn't, who knows? If you don't know Cormac McCarthy, he's an American author. Yeah, who? Yeah, it's fine. He's an American author, sort of the great pessimist of recent American fiction. And he writes a lot of out west kind of novels and stories. You probably know The Road was his most popular one. It was made into a film with, I think, Liam Neeson. He has many, many other very good books. Yay! Okay, that's enough who's. That's enough who's. Fine. Some random old man's dead. The end. Right, he did No Country for Old Men, Blood Meridian. The books I read fairly recently called The Passenger and Stellaris were both his also. They were but yeah, he has some beautiful, beautiful sentences and some absolutely heart-rending, heartbreaking accounts of the relationship between human and human and nature. And yeah, it's one of these like series of books that I need to be in the right frame of mind to engage with. Oh, is Viggo Mortensen in the road? Okay, thank you. I apologize to Liam Neeson for taking him out of the Taken verse and putting him into that instead. But yeah, McCarthy's a pessimist who has occasional moments of absolute beautiful writing. And he's one of the few authors where, as I'm reading it, I think there's no possible way I could ever make a sentence that beautiful. A lot of authors, I'll say to myself, okay, the story they're telling, I can't do that, but I can craft decent sentences. But people like William Gass and, Cormac McCarthy, just these perfect gems of sentences, and they stick with me and I read them over and over again, and so many of them about the beauty of nature and the awfulness of humanity. So that's how it goes. So I've been sitting on a couple of his books that I haven't read yet. Sutri is one of his earliest ones before he made it big. I'll probably read that next. But yeah, I mean, I'm not like heartbroken. I'm not weeping by any means. For me, it's more the moment of there will be no more sentences. And so I can go back and savor and enjoy the ones I've loved before. I can really appreciate the way in which he crafts these things, but at the same time, that's the end. And I think that's the part that makes me sad. I didn't know the guy personally. One of my fairly close friends does, and so he's a little bit broken up right now. I spoke to him this morning. But yeah, it's the loss of the artist, knowing there won't be any more of whatever. And that's okay. I should have brought a good quote. To stream. How about tomorrow? I'll bring a little bit of McCarthy. I'll try to bring one of his beautiful, optimistic ones. It's never really optimistic, but optimistish ones, and one of his pessimistic ones tomorrow, and try to share that with you. I just learned that he had died, about 10 minutes before stream, so that's how it goes. Hey, Eclectic, how you doing? It's on topic. You've made a vow. You're gonna be like Van Gogh before you die. Art is an amazing subject for ears. I don't exactly understand the joke, other than Van Gogh removed his ear, but cool, and good luck, etc. How's it going, Tante Blue? You changed your name from Tonwin to Tanta? Whichever way. Hope you're having a good day. Thanks so much being here. Whichever way you want to call yourself, we're glad you're hanging out. He was 89, don't be sad. Yeah. On a personal level, it means nothing to me. Lots of old people die every day. It's just a fact of the world. I will die too. Cool, no problems. It's entirely selfish. It's 100% selfish that I want more sentences and there won't be more sentences. And I think that actually the thing that I'm most surprised by, overwhelmed by, is about 2 weeks ago, it was announced that he was working on a screenplay for his big country western book, Blood Meridian. This is a book that people have been attempting to make into a film for, I don't know, since it came out. And it is apparently unfilmable because of the particularity of the scenes and the violence and And McCarthy had decided he was going to do it. And so it was announced a couple weeks ago that he was working on a screenplay, and there's no possible way he finished it in time. So a little selfishly sad on this one. A little selfishly sad. That's how that goes. All right, that's enough about that story. All right, and story number 2, a continuation of yesterday's stories. Unexpectedly, there's more to this story. You'll recall that yesterday I told you a relatively surprising and perhaps slightly heartbreaking story about one of my students showing up to class inebriated and feeling kind of awkward about that and not quite sure how to handle it. And then I emailed her and she didn't respond well, etc., etc., etc. And so I'd made a decision to today talk to her before or after class and just reassert that I'm there for her. I want to help her out, give her some directions to people who might have better resources and knowledge than I do, like counseling and that kind of thing. And so last night, around 5 p.m., she showed up at my wife's office. I was not on campus, but my wife was. And she said, hey, Resorty said that you all could help me. And at this point, Noms was in administrator mode. And so she thought the person was coming and saying, I need administrative help. And it became very clear very quickly she needed personal help. Because apparently her roommate threw her out a couple days ago. And she's been just kind of bouncing from place to place, maybe staying outside overnight. I'm not exactly sure. And so Noms worked very quickly to find a spare dorm room for her, starting in a day or so. But last night there was a question of where she should live, and we said, hey, you can come sleep on our couch. And she decided against that one. I then jokingly said, how about the bathtub? But we ended up putting her in the hotel last night, and yeah, I hope things work out for her. But now there's a more specific reason why she may have been inebriated to that point. Like, obviously not a great way to handle one's problems, etc., but I think she felt she was in the worst possible position of, not having a place to stay, being unhomed, and dealing with that by drinking up pretty hard. So I'm hopeful she's heading in a better direction, that the school can get her into the dorms, and I think they're waiving the fee is great. Now, this is good enough until the fall, because in the fall, all of the rooms are spoken for. In the fall, there are no open rooms, and so I hope she gets back on her feet between now and then. This is a case where normally I would say maybe the student should think about going back home, but back home for her is in the UAE, and she is a woman who very much wants to live a more liberal existence than is possible there. And so she's come to Japan as like freedom from a fairly conservative, we'll call it, father, who has certain expectations, and yeah, I hope it works out for her. I'll still talk to her today. I hope she comes in sober. But yeah, I think it's one of those like moments where I recognize the obvious. Recognize the obvious that says people are never caricatures, right? It's very easy to say, ho ho, she's the drunk student. But yeah, there's always a reason for that kind of thing. And she's dealing with some tough stuff. And I worry about her. I worry about all my students a little bit, but usually the worry is, gosh, I hope they have time to do their reading, and golly gosh, I hope they study hard. With her, it's a more personal thing, so we'll see how it goes. Planting a seed of hope with compassion? I hope so. She's a really good student, right? Apparently she has a, like a 3.7 GPA. Executable, I'm not quite sure what that means. We're gonna go with the old timeout on that one, my friend. See you in about 10 minutes. Is that cool? I think that's cool. Yeah. Let's not speak about my students that way, or perhaps anybody that way. Yeah, let's be cool. This is a channel of kindness. Like, the number one rule here is you gotta be kind. So, be kind, please. I'd appreciate that. Volo, it's good to see you. For sure. Yeah. Weird feeling. All right, friends, we have an ad break coming in 1 minute's time. And after that 1 minute time, we will tell you one more story. Though I've forgotten what it is, we'll see if I can come up with it during Crossword Clock. And then on the other side of that, we'll play some Stellaris. I realized that my top button is buttoned and I'm not wearing a tie. Like some kind of nerd. Also, I haven't buttoned these ones yet. We're very much in between. Time to become small resorty to hide from that, hopefully. Chowser, it's good seeing you. How's it going, my friend? Welcome in, everybody. Hello, Aussie. Hello, Draken. If you do exclamation point Empire, you'll learn what build we're going with in this game. Exclamation point Empire should help you out. You feel the unbuttoned college high fly? Yeah. These just flap along and up I go. It's like Red Bull giving me wings. Perfect. Amazingly, we finished yesterday's cross without too much trouble. For being a Monday, it was not nearly as hard as I thought it would be. Let's see how Tuesday goes. Hello to Cameron Austin Collins, a person I do not know. 0 calorie option. The word diet comes to mind, but I really don't know. Like Coke Zero, who knows? You can see right through it. It's like a flimsy lie, or perhaps a window, or perhaps a bit of gossamer, who knows? Feeling of dread heading into the work week. This is one of those words or phrases that the kids use. And I don't know where it came from, but I guess I know it. It's called the Sunday Scaries. I don't know. I've never had that experience, but the Sunday Scaries. Prop in some period war flicks. There could be a pickle hubba. It could be some kind of, I don't know, grenade, bayonet. There are lots of possible props for those. It's a Pokeball. Yeah, this is a pretty cool spiral pattern on the crossword. As you see, there are very few small blocks breaking things up. So there's a nice pile of longs on top and bottom. Yeah, the more often you watch crosswords, the more often you'll see some really cool presentations. So it's kind of cool. Could be a ham dish when made when singing, like this. Possibly. Blank acid, a compound that mixes with hydrochloric acid to form aqua regia. So I know this is something to do with like alchemy. I don't know what aqua regia is used for. It's the king's or the queen's liquid, queen's water, but no idea. Let's call it formic acid. That might be right. Who knows? New Jersey County with an English namesake. I don't know. Devon. Why not? Bang. Could be pow, boom. Really, who knows? Blank pudding. All right. There's like what's that stuff called? The nasty black pudding? Is that something? I think it's something. I'll put black in. It might be wrong, but I think that's like a Scottish dish, maybe? Possibly. Source of some dairy protein. I'm gonna say it's whey. Sure. Stranger Things actor McLaughlin. Objects or objects. So it could be like says no. Could be items, things, etc. I don't know. Cap. Cap could be top, possibly, though WT seems strange. Whimper is probably mule, which can be made by cats and also by humans. And so cap. A lid. Lid, probably. A platform that usually doesn't take politician very far. It's a platform for politicians, often like the things they believe in, the kind of ideas they're putting forward for election. I don't know. They may hold Jigglypuffs. My friends, you got there before I did. Yes, indeed. It is a poke or pocket, I don't know how to say it, balls. Look how smart you are, chat. Well done. And so right at the middle of the crossword, yes, indeed. Is it Pokeballs? I don't know how to pronounce that. But it's like Pokemon. Pokemon. I don't know. Where are your Rizbucks? All right, 5,000 Rizbucks to everyone. It's a Rizbuck celebration. All right, condiment also known as salsa bandera because it shares the colors of the Mexican flag. So this is red and white and green. And there's like some brownish gold in the middle. I had no idea. Red and white and green. Like sour cream and red and green salsa? No idea. Marcille of America's Next Top Model and The Real Housewives of Atlanta. Again, genuinely no idea. Back talk. So this could be sass or giving lip to someone. Possibly. Helen Mirren and Judi Dench 2. They're both dames. There's nothing like a dame. That's, who knows? Big name in cataloging once. Oh, friends, it's a sad story of Sears. Sears could have been Amazon, and instead they're bankrupt. Too bad. Possibly sad. Mad. Who knows? Obsession, maybe. Obsession is a cologne or perfume. Those don't fit, though, so obsession could be a feeling, an emotion. habit, who knows. Care for, attend to, that's too long. Movie transitions, in which the field of vision appears to expand or contract. I know there are fish eyes. That's like a, I don't know, something involving camera lenses. It's not transition though, so something shift or key or who knows. 3 more to go, and then we're on to the Stellaris. Metal heads with a question mark. It could be like knights who are jousting. Right? They wear armored helmets. Possibly, I don't know. Manager of a pitching staff. So the obvious context is baseball, but I imagine it's instead like sales pitching. So whoever is the head of a marketing team. I don't know what that'd be in this context, but that's where my brain is right now. And then genre influenced by dance hall. I don't know, like slam dancing. Drop that bass, etc. Yeah, who knows. Anyway, a pretty good start on the acrosses. I'm sure we'll get some on the downs in an hour or so. Between now and then, it's time for us to begin thinking thoughts of Stellaris, continuing the playthrough from yesterday. Thank you all for a lovely opening chat section. I should probably get a tie. Oh yeah, the other thing I want to talk about. I remembered. Sorry. If you thought we were playing a game today, wrong again. All right. It's this. When I put away the no help screen, it's this. Let me get a tie, and we can gaze in wonder upon this page. And I've been told there's very, very, very little known about it so far, but I am curious. Pardon me for a moment while I get a tie. Yellow shirt. Let's go brown tie. Brown tie day here in the neighborhood. Excellent. You did tell me that there's a new Star Trek game published by Paradox. You did tell me. Apparently it's a 4X. I don't know how to feel about this. As I said yesterday, my emotions cannot handle the disappointment of this being a bad game. I do not know what I will do if this game comes out and it's not the best game ever. Because yesterday when you mentioned it being a Star Wars game, that's not true. Strike that. A Star Trek game. I thought to myself, okay, it's probably going to be set in the classic era. It's probably going to be some like random characters I do not know who are, just stand-ins for all of one's favorites. And yet, look at who that is in the middle left. That appears to be your favorite of mine, Captain Jean-Luc Picard of the USS Enterprise. And so we're playing in the era that I know best, the era I love. And that's awesome. We see the Romulans to the left, we see the Cardassians, we see the Klingons, and I just don't even know how to feel about this, other than very, very happy. So the teaser trailer to watch, we can sign up for information and such. I suspect I've already signed up for this one. Oh, cool. My mouse is not capturing. There it is. You can now see me pointing at things. Yeah. I think I've signed up for Paradox in general, so that should be okay. If I don't get a message about Star Trek Infinite, heartbreaking. Stellaris' Star Trek mod already. All right, look here, you. the one time I tried this Star Trek mod in Stellaris, I lost the Enterprise in my very first space battle, and I never got a new one. And so it very quickly became, hey, it's the Federation with no Star Trek at all. Oh well. All right, give me a moment to mute the Stellaris, and then we'll watch this little video together and dream of what things may come. And that will be a lovely, lovely thing. Still can't believe I lost the Enterprise. I'm never playing the Stellaris Star Trek mod again, because I want this to be my one story about Stellaris Star Trek. Here comes the teaser trailer.
Captain's log, stardate 43152.4. Our fleet is cautiously entering hostile territory, and the crew is standing by
and surrender your ships. Your culture will not have to service us. Resistance is futile.
Full reveal, apparently on June 16th. That's, 2 days from now? Yeah, 2 days from now. That's pretty cool, though. I feel like I have been teased appropriately. And yeah, they listed as being Picard Day is the day of release. And so I do wonder, will they have Patrick Stewart doing the voices? You know, will they dig out good old Michael Dorn to do one more round of Worf? That'd be so cool. But yeah, that one picture we saw, what appears to be actual gameplay, does look very, very, very much like Stellaris. And so I suspect, and this is me just guessing into the future, I really suspect it's the case that a lot of the initial feedback on this game is going to be people saying, we already have Stellaris, why is this not a free update to Stellaris? Seems likely to me. That said, whatever it took for them to get the rights to the intellectual property of Star Trek, I will pay for it. No problem at all. Yeah, we already have Stellaris at home, etc. But yeah, I'm excited through and through. We'll see how it goes. But hopefully on the 16th we learn more. And we see it's a cash grab. I don't know. I tend to resist that kind of narrative. I think it's very easy to just like dismiss everything as being, it's a cash grab. Let's be cynical here. It's just not for me. It's not for me. I think as long as the game is good and fun, awesome. Awesome. Now, if it is just wholesale like direct copying of the Star Trek mod for Stellaris, then I hope they do give some compensation or maybe even a job to the person who's created that kind of thing. But if it's actually like nicely and fully integrated and the game ends if you lose the Enterprise, I feel much better about that. So I don't know. I want to be hopeful about companies I like, especially. Like, it's very easy to be anti-corporation, and if I'm not very careful with myself, I'll go that way quickly and pull out my red flag and my marks and like get on about the overthrow of the bourgeoisie. Sure, sign me up. But yeah, I want to say a company like Paradox has, generally speaking, done right by their customers. Generally speaking, they've worked very hard on the games they put out. They know their audience, etc., etc. Now, with that said, I can imagine a group of people saying, oh my gosh, it's a Star Trek game. I love Star Trek. Let's buy it, without knowing what a Paradox kind of game 4X is. And I understand it's not made by the in-house Paradox team. It's instead just published by them. But from that one picture, I have a sense that it will share some 4X-y elements. So I do worry that people like, I'm buying this game because I like Commander Data. I want to play as Commander Data. And then very quickly it just ends up being, I don't know, just one more Paradox game, and people will be very, very sad. Which means someone should probably get right onto creating YouTube tutorial videos. Welcome, Star Trek friends, to the world of Paradox. Maybe. What's the video 3 across, 3 down? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. It appears to be a commentary we just watched. So Star Trek 4X Grand Strategy Game announced by PDX. It's probably 8 minutes and 31 seconds of saying basically what I've just said. I'm someone who tends not to watch other people's commentary on stream because I want my ideas to be novel and not just repeating other people's ideas. But that said, we can definitely watch it. We'll see. It's what happened right now, right? Some random person who watched a little video and said, here's my opinions. So, we'll see. But yeah, I probably should go ahead and make some tutorials, which means I need to convince Paradox to give me an early access copy of this game so I can play it before anybody else and then have a Yeah, and then hopefully have a tutorial up early. The way to do that, of course, would be to play nothing but Paradox games between now and then. What do you think, friends? Is it pure Paradox stream time? So I can convince them to give me an early copy? Probably not. Probably not, but I think that is like an element of how the streamer influencer thing works. If you want devs to help you out, then you can just play their games forever. And I like Paradox a lot, so they've been very good to the channel, very kind to me. They do give me copies usually on release, and so I can stream them right away without spending money. But they tend not to give me early access. Not quite big enough on that yet. All right, we'll see. Paradox Dev once mentioned they were looking into making a CK2 Game of Thrones mods official. They couldn't get the license, though. Yeah, I mean, I understand why the owners and masters of major intellectual property would be nervous to give another company access to their intellectual property. Because if you do it wrong, then people don't just blame the company that published the game or made the game, but also the people who own Star Trek, the Roddenberry estate or whomever. Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, I would love to live in a world in which all the companies shared all the ideas. We just don't live in that world. But hopefully it's the case that Paradox and the developers of this game have proven themselves worthy of the Star Trek name. And if it goes well, maybe we'll get a remake of Star Wars Rebellion. And maybe I will relive my youth happily in front of you. We'll see. Let me grab a jacket. Brown tie, yellow shirt. Blue jacket day. Blue jacket day indeed. I've been thinking about buying a new jacket. I don't know. Allegedly, I'm in the process of slimming down for my doctor's appointment in a year or in 10 months' time. So maybe once I achieve that, we'll get a new jacket. We'll see. Do I have a mauve jacket? I never know how to say that word. No, I do not have a purple jacket at all. Yeah, they're all kind of boring blue and brown. That's the kind of person I am. Blue and brown person. No black jackets. That's for business people. Good old Resorty, not a business person. All right. I think that's all the words I have to say today about the Star Trek game. Definitely whatever else comes out in the near future, we will check out soon enough and learn all about, and I'm excited. Like, frankly, as many of you know, I look at a lot of games that you all recommend. Many of them I say, hey, this could be cool. Hey, I'll probably stream that. I will say that this game I will definitely stream, and I'm ready for my heart to be broken. My expectations are so high. So there you go. Big nerd time coming real soon. We'll see. But today is Stellaris Day, so let's return once more to the world of, what's it called? The world of our turtles. I need a loud plaid sports jacket. I mean, this is the one I've got. It's big resorty time. It's pretty rough. It's pretty rough. What I actually would like, though, is one with very, very large plaid. Like, this kind of small plaid. But my wife hates large plaid jackets, and I don't know. I don't know. I may just need to say, sorry, honey, this one's for me, and see how that goes. I need a lumberjack suit. We'll see. I normally wait to stream games. Will I do a 0-day release stream on this one? Oh, that's a great question. So to be 100% honest, I tend to wait on streaming big releases because I wait for the other streamers who are bigger than me doing their playthroughs first and then moving on, and then I sweep in to get the scraps. Because it is the case on Twitch that, generally speaking, people looking to watch a new game just click on the very largest streamers and will never ever scroll down to the middle section where we tend to reside on release. That said, there are reasons to play games other than just channel growth, and so as of right now, yes, I will definitely attempt to 0-day stream and hopefully Paradox will see me worthy of getting that early access, so I can stream it before it even comes out. If my wife hates large plaid, maybe I do too. No. I mean, moms would never say, you're not allowed to wear that. It'd be like me saying, hey baby doll, that dress is too short. Don't you go out that way. I mean, we don't talk that way. Also though, I have a number of jackets I only wear on stream, and she doesn't watch the stream, so it's cool. It'll be our little secret. Our little secret wearing the plaid jacket. I'll hide it underneath the desk. It'll be good. Alright friends, let's load ourselves up, continue playing as the Trepidatious Turts. And for whatever reason, this is not saved in the cloud. Why not? Okay, so we did play a Cyclops playthrough before. I kind of forgot that. Called it Microsoft. That's great. I'm sorry, I shouldn't laugh at my own jokes, but I forget about these things. And Elon's Musketeers, that's pretty funny too. That's pretty funny. I do wonder though why it's not saved into the cloud. I only play on this computer though, so it's probably fine. Whichever way. Let's get back to that one and see what's going. Let's see. The load selected button does nothing. I guess push the load latest save button instead and see what happens there. Nerd! It's true. Hey, Rutabaga, thank you for that Prime sub. Thank you for hanging out with us today, and I'm glad you're having a lovely one. Hey, Blue Sun, I love this game. I love this game too. It's a bundle of fun. If you can't laugh at your own jokes, who else will laugh? I've been told though it's very rude to laugh at one's own jokes while performing. This reminds me, back in middle school, I took part in a children's production of a show called, How to Eat Like a Child. And I did a duet number with a guy named Jonathan who could sing so well at the age of 13. On the other hand, And we sang a duet about having our parents buy us a dog. This dog is free, and so are we. It's the perfect addition to our family, etc., etc. The big finish of this song, though, is my co-star and I put our arms around each other and did a kick line while singing. And it was so silly that I could not stop laughing. And let me tell you, it is very hard to laugh and sing all at once. And I think part of it was while doing the kick line, I realized people were watching me doing this. And I said to myself, oh gosh, I look so ridiculous, and just kept laughing more and more and more. And so the duet became Jonathan singing absolutely beautifully and me cackling for my part. And this is the point at which I decided musical theater and I would not have a future, unfortunately. And so here I am, where I can't see you all, and that's probably for the best. Okay, we're playing as Delightful Little Turtles. If you want to see more about that, there is a exclamation point Empire Command will show you all the ethics and civics and so on we've chosen. As I mentioned before, we're playing as a 100% defensive folk, hanging out in our little turtly lair, being unwilling to expand out too aggressively. That said, unfortunately, around us on this side, the Galactic Zrian Combine are xenophobes. That said, as of right now, they're okay with me going through territory. Cool. On this side down here, the Utha Bulan bonded merchants are also xenophobic, so there's that. And then down this way, the Andoran regime, they're friendly enough. I think of the three we've met so far, they're the ones who we could potentially have a nice relationship with. So as of right now, we can help this direction and find a way to expand here some more. Also, this direction may be open. So one of our big goals right now is strengthening our fleet enough to go fight this thing here. And at last look, it was 2,109 strength. And so we're getting close enough to go fight that without terrible worries, but we got to keep on keeping on there. Hey Oda, why are there two planets in the orbit? Yeah, so this is one of the starts recently added via the DLC. It's a start called Afraid of the Dark, and Afraid of the Dark is a start in which something terrible has happened to a planetoid in your home sector, and 1/3 of your population has read this as a sign that the universe is hostile and terrifying and is coming to destroy you all. And so the Clutch is our home. Across the way is the Burrow. They're made up of folks just like us. However, these are afraid, and we promised that we would leave them alone. We're trying to do nice things to support them. As of right now, Burrow has launched a small fleet to defend our homeland, and I think that they will probably continue to strengthen the homeland here as time goes by. We're trying to encourage them to believe that the world is not too terribly awful, but yeah, the new stars, and there are probably 12 of them, are so darn cool. And I kind of want to restart the game over and over and over again to experience and explore all the new starts, but we'll get through them eventually, as we play nothing but Stellaris for the next 10 months or so. Very good. What's this? A first contact event is happening. It is the good old, whatever we call these things, right? Space amoebas, that's that. Senkante, thank you for the follow a moment ago. I appreciate that. The entities encountered by our fleet some time ago are new, wondrous forms of spaceborne life, quickly named the space amoeba following an analyst's gross misreading of sensor output. The creature is in fact larger than the average Terturian corvette. We should leave it be and remotely monitor the creature and its kin from the Clutch. So we could say, fascinating. We then start a space amoeba study, or we can say we can learn to coexist. So this is going to be 29 influence or 29 influence, a project to study them, or down here, amoeboid pacification. So we can pacify, or we can instead study them. I'll go ahead and choose my pacifist xenophilic method here and go check those out soon enough. So communication online with the space amoebas, and they are where? We called them the Moo aliens before. I think they were down here somewhere, but I'm not quite sure where they are. However, we should have a situation for that. We just started a new... Where is it? Here it is. A new check here. The fleet seems to agitate the space amoebas. If we isolate what something is, we could reduce amoeba aggression. Sure! We'll research that and see. Were they here? Oh, these are the Tree of Life folks. Yeah, there's a floating tree in there. Little Prince Fun, apparently. And I feel bad attacking them. But it may be... Oh, that's actually... It is space amoebas. So these are space amoebas here. I'm glad I didn't rush in and destroy them. Hopefully we can get along well with them in the future. It's someone's mother. You can't kill someone's mother. It'd be terrible. Up here, though, are a locust swarm. We know what they are. We wish to destroy them. All right, good. Try and remember what we've been doing. One thing we're doing is I believe we've created... No, we talked about creating a new colony ship to head over to this little planet here. It's nothing terribly special, but it is big enough for our purposes. We've yet to find any planets with any special effects or modifiers. Hopefully we can get some more in the near future. So let's go to our one lovely shipyard and then push out a colony ship. Good. And then as of right now, there's nothing we can build in our capital. Hopefully eventually we can do more by upgrading that planetary administration. Not yet though. And then our second little colony here has a bunch of hydroponic farms and a bunch of little agricultural districts, just trying to make lots of food for lots of population increase. We'll probably change this around eventually. But for now, I can't make any more of those, unfortunately. We're actually already building all the ones that can fit there. That's good. Okay, we have some construction ships doing construction stuff. Where are they constructing? Here for right now. The friendly fleet there too. Oh, it's at home actually. Wait, why is my construction ship hanging out at home? That seems very unlikely. We're expanding out this direction. That's the only way to go. We currently have a double border with these xenophobes this way. So we're strengthening this spot right here in preparation for being invaded in one of those directions. We're also strengthening right here, because the only way in the Empire from that side. And eventually we'll pick a spot to strengthen this way. As of right now, we are building up this one. We have these 4 star bases. Eventually we'll have more of them. But this is the big fun we're enjoying, of having more and more stronger star bases. And like I said before, we're just trying to have as many defensive platforms as possible, of highest level as possible. But we found a hostile fleet over here. The combat drones. It's a little mining area here in Seoul. And Seoul is out here on the other side of the Galactic Zrian Combine. No doubt to be expanding this way before too long. So I'd love to get a fleet over there and fight some mining robots at some point fairly soon. But we'll see how that goes eventually. Okay. Good. Some construction finished. Wonderful. Paul Harvey, how you doing? Good to see you again. It seems you're up for watching whatever game I play, and I do appreciate a whole bundle. Interestingly, we've reached a point where these merchants have grabbed a sector I sure would like with the archaeological site, though it is the case that I'm not going to fight them for it right now. I'd like to have this system surveyed, so we can bop forward and take that before they do. And we see they have a science ship there, so they may be doing the same thing. Where's my nearest science ship? Looks like they're all 2 are up that way. One's over here. So I invite you to come this way at once and get scanning on that one and hopefully beat them that way. While scanning is being done, I'll take my construction ship and I guess get some mines going here, which I missed before.
Construction complete.
Alright, leader pool's been refreshed. So this is one whole new game. It's been added in fairly recently where you can get yourself lots of different leaders, some of whom are quite good, some of whom are kind of schlocky. This guy is a weakness for beautiful, expensive things. Cost more money to keep him around. But you can create the perfect admirals. All of them have a little bit more life, a little bit more fuller behaviors. They give you things like some bonus cash money, etc., etc. And I have no idea how we'll ever pick anyone. There's too many choices, too many choices. As of right now, we could have one more leader if we wanted to. We also have one available envoy. So as of right now, I'm interested in seeing what can I do with that one envoy. Do we have any contacts we've not really spoken with yet? The capitalists dislike us quite a bit. Tense relationships there. We're currently trying to make the hegemonic imperialists like us more. I don't believe I'm allowed to do positive diplomacy with our people across the way. Yeah, no improving relationships allowed. Hopefully the story goes by, we can do more of that. Do they have all the DLC? Yep, playing with 100% DLC. It's a fun thing to do. This science ship is doing absolutely nothing. I see. So it can't actually go any farther there. There is a special project here. We'll go ahead and research that one. Cool. And then the Glup will continue building out bit by bit by bit. I never know quite how many construction ships I want. Kinda unsure. This character here is our leader of the military. He is also one of our admirals. And so we want to decide what would be best. So if he's on the council, we get 10% more military ship build speed. That could be huge. Also, tactician helps with the actual fleet work. Aggressor does more damage while running a military fleet. I'll have him be a strategist because he is on the council, and that will benefit the entire empire for sure. With that seen, we still have a few openings here in this fleet. We're just loading them up with absolutely all possible corvettes to go smash our way through here eventually. What other situations do we have we could go deal with? 65 months on the Amoeboid pacification.
Special project complete.
Huh. That's a lot of months. A lot of science going on. We don't have that much. Is that society? No, it's physics research. Hopefully eventually we'll get more of that because it's going real slow. But it'll let us potentially interact with this sector here, and that could be good. The Rubricator. We found a ship. An analysis of it reveals the crew met its demise when trying to retrieve an irreplaceable alien artifact called the Rubricator. It was stolen from their society by a, quote, pack of thieving rats, a curious choice of words, and they themselves are most rat-like in appearance. The logs are mainly comprised of curses, willing the rat robbers to the end of the universe and beyond. The crew has counted upwards of 50 individual words for defecation, as well as a wide selection of places from which a star's light can escape, but their arduous work has paid off. Some cultures have many, many words for snow, the rats, defecation. We've uncovered the last known location of the Rubricator in a previously uncharted system, and if we're to believe its former owners, its powers are worth pursuing. So I'm not sure if we've learned anything about what the Rubricator is. Rubricator. We could say we must have it, or give up. Of course we must have it.
Log updated.
So what do we know about the Rubricator? Apparently it's here. Okay, so it's saying it's all the way out this way? That's not true. That's not true at all. I assume that's not true. Hey team. Hey team. What do we say about this? I thought the go-to would show me where it actually is. However, it's saying it's outside of time and space. Does that mean we just haven't found the system yet it's in? Not quite sure. Not quite sure. Return this thing to auto-scanning. Hopefully it finds a way to go somewhere and find some new stuff. Again, very grateful that these fine folks are letting us pass their territory. I haven't discovered info yet. It's strange. It's strange that it's saying, this is the last known location, and yet it appears not to be a known location. So, who knows, who knows, who knows. Apparently there's a mining base we can go scan. Let's send someone out that way. The science ship I just sent to the north, I'd feel fine with using. I think that is you here. Good. Hello to Grobzilla, how's it going? Thank you for the kind comment from me and my wife. Life's going pretty well over here in Japanland. Having a good time. Boom goes the dynamite. It seems the scientists on the partner planet have learned about statecraft. They're parochial, however, they're willing to give us more technology if we do something. We're not able to make any more first contacts for 8 years. However, we get adaptive bureaucracy mostly finished. I'm going to say no on that one. We need the first contacts. We need to know who is whom as best we can. Oh, did our colony ship finish yet? Not seeing it. So where is that on the grand list of things to do here? Okay. Shipyard. I'm fairly sure I made a colony ship already. But it'd be a civilian ship, I believe. And none of those are that. I guess I didn't make it. I guess I did not make my colony ship at all. So, one more, please. I must have talked about it and then got distracted somehow. Maybe there's a different button to try on the Rubricator? Track on map. Okay, so apparently this is the place we're supposed to go to find the Rubricator. And so we'll send a science ship that way super quickly. We don't know how to get there yet, though, so we'll have to poke along and see what we can find. Oh, we can't get past here because of the hostiles. Yeah, we'll have to work our way through there at some point, but right now it's not going to be doable. Hopefully nobody else finds it before we get there. First context stuff, we've learned about a group called the Union of Potterers. What a great name, Union of Potterers.
Alien Empire is making contact.
Hello, cuties, with your little, those mandibles. They appear kind of like floppy mandibles. It's face tails, I believe. Pleased to make your acquaintance. On behalf of the Union of Potterers, I welcome you to our humble interstellar workshop. Say, I recognize those keel fixtures anywhere, so fine work. We make a habit of keeping up with what's flying in the galaxy, try to keep up with local friends. But where was I? Yes, welcome. How can we facilitate your salvage and reclamation needs? So we can scrap a fleet and get our alloys back, or instead look and see what kind of vessels they have. So, marvelous. When a busted up ship comes our way, we work hard to restore it back to work and life. Right now we have the following types available. Know that every vessel we reclaim is sold under our Durasteel guarantee. We are confident these ships run more smoothly now than when they're back when they were shipyard fresh. Just bear in mind, reclamation is a time-consuming process. We can't provide you an entire squadron having to restock afterwards, so you may have to check back in the future. So he has a reclaimed Corvette for 120 monies, or a reclaimed Corvette squadron for 1,200. I mean, it's a fleet of 10 Corvettes, a design used by somebody at some point. Now we can definitely afford this, but it would push us over fleet cap. So I think we should probably buy just a couple for now. 5 of them if possible. 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool.
Initiating communications.
And we know nothing about them. Oh, they dumped at home. Yep. All of different strengths. We can zoom in and see what they look like. Come on. Bunch of little cuties there. All ours now. The piercing thorn, they're called. Some kind of plant folk. I'll have you folks all link up first. And then you folks also link with the fleet that is not yet filled. How do we do that again? I think Control will do it. Nope. Shift maybe? There we go. Link those together. We'll then have one more spot for a Corvette. And is my shipyard not making more Corvette yet? But we'll go ahead and add it to this one also. That should do it. Hey, Agnark, how's it going? Good seeing ya. Our analysis of the temporal fluctuations in the Oco-Pleiron system has revealed something remarkable. A massive prism floating in space. Rather than light, the prism refracts time. Depending on the angle of incidence, the crew of the Aiku report experiencing time at different rates. Biometric scans indicate that some have aged rapidly, while others are days or even years younger than they should be. Our study of the prism has deepened our understanding of the nature and property of time. Its origin and purpose remain a mystery. Fascinating. So we get 3 more science things, but I'm a little bummed we can't send our leaders over there to keep them alive forever, making them younger over and over again. What a strange technology this is. Think about how absolutely reshaping of human affairs that would be if we could change our age at will. Craziness.
Technology discovered.
I want to be a baby. Okay. See, our construction ship's doing nothing still. This is the one that's expanding this way, and we do not have... Oh, not surveyed yet. We've reached the end of surveying territory. Alright. So I'm going to send you over this way, and you go over this way. Awesome. Now, as I'm beginning to think about sending both of my fleets, all of my fleets, in the direction of this hostile here, the real possibility we lose our entire fleet, and that'd be pretty bad. Eco-simulation. We get even more food coming in. Great. So up next then for society, we can do either more research from researchers or let's do more trading. For now, research as always. As well, we have an invitation to a non-aggression pact with the Galactan Zrian Combine. Okay, so though it's the case that they are authoritarian and a little bit xenophobe, they would like to be friends. Now, I'm curious. We don't know enough about how strong they are. They offered this just after I started buying more ships, and so I suspect they may be afraid of us. Now, we're xenophiles, and so I think the roleplay thing to do here is say yes. So friends on this side, or at least non-enemies on this side, question mark on this side. As this side's question mark, I should almost certainly begin building a starbase here and really strengthening up. I think this spot's the right one to go for. Yeah. Even though we'll have additional territory in this direction, this is the place where all collapses for now. So, Roxelana, I wish you to become a little bit stronger, please. Let's build a couple of defenses. We need to start pushing our alloys. That said, we have so much money right now that I think we should probably go ahead and just buy some more alloys. So, to the trading yard. There it is. Alright, I wish to buy alloys, please, for 250. Nice bit of money, but with that done, we can now build some defenses. A fine start. Fine start. Yeah, we really need to get an alloy planet going at some point. For right now, our plans are kind of randomly whatever, without any real thought at all what they could be. Alright, after excelling in a recent joint fleet exercise, we extended to Admiral Grit Roko Key the opportunity to take command in a real navy. So, I don't know if it's one of those legendary characters we heard about. But okay, we can put him in the leader pool and see what this guy is. What was his name again? Was he? I think he was Grit Rokuki up there. And I believe this is the guy we just hired. So, if he's on the council, we get a larger navy. He gets better explosive weapons. As of right now, we don't have any special focus on our fleets. It makes ships have more hull points, and he's cunning like a fox. So, yeah, I think that's some nice perks for being an admiral. He's also level 5. So that's pretty cool. That said, he mentioned of the council. I know that our council has an open slot still. So as of right now, we are quite close to be able to launch this leader conditioning. Everyone gets more experience points. Hopefully after that, we can focus on unlocking another leader spot to strengthen the realm even a little bit more. The realm feels like the wrong game. I apologize. But yeah, the realm, that's what they call it these days. I know I have 2 admirals, one of whom is on the council, and one of whom is just hanging out. So I'll take the ones on the council and replace him with good old Admiral Rokoki. Welcome to you, my legendary friend. And then this guy's idle because there are no more jobs for him. I wish that being on the council would count as is not idle, because there's really nothing I can do with him right now other than sit him there. That's fine. We'll find more jobs eventually as we build up the fleets even more. This science ship's just hanging out here. So, auto survey, please. We got one last ship being built to prepare for the Great March North. How's our research going? We are relatively close to finishing an engineering one, which will let us start getting our very first rare resource. And we have that right here, so it'll be a very quick, very easy build, and that would be absolutely swell. My colony ship is still not built. Really? I know I built it this time. It's almost done. 65 more turns and we're good to go. Soon. I'll expand this way next. Once we have 33 more influence, we'll move that way for now. Okay.
Council agenda ready.
What's this? We can launch the Here Comes More experience point for everybody. Having done that, everyone also gets 2,000 experience and levels up a skill. So all of our leaders get more skills. Time for a bunch of selections. Before we do that, though, is it possible for me to open another council seat? We could reorganize the council. Allows reselection of council positions. So we could say, okay, we don't want Protector of Liberty, we want something else instead. As right now, I do not know what something else would be, so I'm going to ignore that for right now. We could do more technology. We could do have the factions like us more. But as right now, the factions are 75, 100, 100. So everyone's feeling pretty darn good about old Resorti's government. We haven't had to make any hard choices quite yet. Yeah, let's go in the direction of technological improvement. That makes everyone happier. Never mind. I thought it would give us additional research, but no, it's just more happiness. We don't need happiness. The turtles are fine with what they're doing. If we go with impenetrable border, it's just improvement of starbases is cheaper. We are going to be doing additional starbase upgrading soon, so I'm going to say that's a sensible thing to unlock at this point. Maybe that's the one we're always preparing to unlock, what with the necessity of the tortoises. Okay, this fellow is trying to make our naval capacity larger. Let's go with that if we can. So we can be an intimidator. We get more influence points from power projection. Our power projection is not amazing right now, but that could work at some point. Cheaper ships or even more naval capacity. Also, new ships created to get more experience points. Heck yes. When he's not busy on the council, he'll go yell at the Navy. That's what we like. Great. And then our current leader, who's normally a researcher also. What can you get? Faster research speed while on the council. So it's independent of being the head of research. We could do faster physics research or cheaper star bases. I mean, while it's very cool, this guy's a scientist will keep him that way. Faster society, faster physics. I'm going to say physics just because my fleet technology is probably behind where it wants to be. And I think that will help more than society would. Jonathan the governor. Jonathan used to be our great leader, but he got voted out of office. So he's not even on the council anymore, unfortunately. So we can get... This is a little heartbreaking. The majority of these here would benefit on the council, so only the third one's useful. The leader is cheaper. Fine. Fine. Sorry, Jonathan. The person currently running our research, also a scientist aboard a ship. We can get cheaper buildings while on council. Faster research speed, definitely doing that one. Or we get one more archaeology skill across the Empire. We have no archaeology spots right now. I wish we had more of them because they're so fun to read. But for right now, we're going to go ahead and do more research speed, clearly. Is that everybody? Oh gosh, it really is all of our active leaders. So some random governor, pioneer, our planets grow a little faster. It is the case that we're going to have a new planet soon, so that could be pretty cool. Also, always beneficial to have more pops coming in, as long as we don't end up overpopulated. We'll see. We get more resources sources from jobs. We're pretty good on our income right now. Hope that continues. Or visionary. Population upkeep's a little cheaper, and we get more trade too. Let's go ahead and do the pop growth faster. We're turtles. We need help with making babies if possible. Protector of Liberty. This person makes egalitarianism attractive to everyone. And he is a council position. He's also currently one of my admirals. So I think I'll go with does more damage on the fleet. Then this random scientist. We'll keep him as a random scientist. He's out there exploring right now. Snip Brulip, also a scientist. We'll have him continue being a scientist guy in the field. Alright, lots of good stuff there. All the way through. Okay, we have enough alloys to
Technology
potentially build more ship. That's, I think we've already marked the last ship. So maybe go ahead and upgrade our fleets entirely. And then I think we roll out. I think we head forward and have our first battle of the game and see if we lose absolutely everything. Some engineering research is finished. The game should have told me what we just finished researching. Just can't remember. Just can't remember. We could get a new kind of building to get exotic gases. Getting fancy kind of technology we don't have yet. We get the Starhold, next level improvement, but it'll take almost no time at all to finish destroyers. I think our knowledge of destroyers came from our planet next door. So level 2 ships, just in time to build new ones after the entire fleet's destroyed up here. Gonna be a good thing.
Discovered.
New construction ships we'll send here to start getting our rare materials. Hey Avatar, how's it going, my friend? Good seeing you. And with that, we now have the destroyers. Also, holy cow. That naval instructor perk we picked, and that fleet organizer too. We can have so many more ships now. Wow. Wow. Research. It is time to begin trying to push out some destroyers. Which, I mean, one destroyer. And the colony ship is ready. My friends, I need help in deciding the name for our third little planet. So planet number 1 is called the Clutch. Planet number 2 is called Testudo, which is a Roman shield formation. What shall planet number 3 be called? It's just another ocean world. Nothing special about it. I need your help in coming up with a turtle-related name. I'm considering allowing it to be called the Sewer. Maybe. Even though I said no Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, I'm considering throwing a sop to you all. Maybe. Tortuga. That's a nice name for turtles. Tortuga. What's the name of Korean turtle ships? I don't know what you're talking about. What are Korean turtle ships? Oh, call it Owl. The giant turtle who carries the world. Owl. It's hard to say. Owl. Hey, Zip, how's it going, my friend? I'm gonna go with Tortuga. Even though they all have very nice names. Tortuga is a good name. I'm sure we'll have more planets eventually, but I like that one a bunch. Even though it's the very first name offered, it feels good to me. So there you go. Thanks for the good name, Grobzilla. Sure to appreciate your kind assistance on that one. Alright, Testudo has a little bit of lack of stability. So I think it's time for us to launch a planet-specific edict, which I have not done quite yet. So, we can say, no robots allowed. We can say martial law, no more growth. We throw around luxury goods, we'll get more amenities. Oh, that's actually the issue. The issue is they have no amenities, and so they're a little bit sad. So I'm going to go ahead and throw some amenities to everybody. That should help a little bit. And we have an open slot here that we can use to get some amenities straight away. So for that, we're going to throw the Hollow Theater. That's right. First the bread, then the circuses. It's perfect. Also, we recently researched getting rid of toxic kelp. So I'm going to spend all of our cash money on fixing those. And then we'll get some more open district slots. And that'll be lovely. That's right. Lovely. That's what I claim. Alright. Ships are still upgrading there. Also, the armada size is now going up to 30.
Ships upgraded.
Do we wait for the first destroyer? I think we wait for the first destroyer, unfortunately. Yeah, we're definitely going to do that. Friends, an ad break is coming in about a minute's time. So it's probably time for us to... Yeah, probably time for us to take a quick little break, play some crossword. Then the crossword will get back to our Stellaris, and we'll decide, do we want to buy some junk from this random wandering trader? Maybe it'll be some good junk, like that beds thing. Beds so darn good. Between now and then, let's do a little bit of crossword time with the no help screen back up. And those of you who are new to the channel, hope they're not too confused. What do you mean, crossword puzzles? What do you mean, no more Stellaris? It's all very confusing. Alright, back to this one here. We've done all the acrosses, now the downs. Let's see how it goes. 2001 role for Eddie Murphy. I know he played the Nutty Professor. Was this during Eddie Murphy's, like, let's dress up as all of the characters? The Crumps, I think, was one show he had, maybe? I don't know. Classified section. So, of course, part of the newspaper is that. With the question mark, though, it could be like a top secret thing. Classified. Yeah, something involving secret documents seems likely. Coup d'etat. Pops Swift to fans. Her name is Tay-Tay. Tay-Tay Swift. Some lab installations. So lab here could be Labrador, like a dog. Or the place called Labrador. So probably some kind of sciencey machine. Though with only 2 open letters, I'm not sure what it would be. Ellipses equivalent is etc. A map. So this could be a verb also meaning to map. So it could be like scan, possibly. I'm not sure though. End of a stroke. So this could be, the medical condition, or it could be the way in which one draws. End of a stroke might be a serif. So yeah, it's not gonna be black pudding. Instead, figgy pudding, which I've never had, but I believe it's a British dessert. So a serif is the end of a stroke. Signature pairings. Yeah, I'm not sure. Swore. Promised. Cussed. Once Upon a Time in America, director Leone. Or Leone. I know there's a Sergio. Good. Commander, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. A hand roll. It's a kind of sushi. Very good. A connectivity symbol. I'm guessing it's Sigma. I know nothing about electrical engineering, but I know my Greek alphabet well. Dermatologist concern. So it's skin diseases. Is a sty considered a skin disease? It's very, very close to the eye. I'm going to say a sty is that, but it's not how sty is spelled. I apologize. I have the Y was in third position. Dermatologist concern. I should get that, but I'm not seeing it right now. Noble scientific subject. It's funny that Noble's being used in this context. There's lots of science stuff. So which field they're giving Nobel Prizes? Chemistry is? Medicine is? Physics is? Who knows? Forrest Gump setting. It's set in the state of Alabama in the U.S. Got an award, perhaps. Won something, possibly? Can we get the across here? Bang. I said before it could be BAM, the equivalent to bang. With an M here, it could be meddled. A la the Olympics. So I think BAM may be correct here. But what on earth would scientific subject with BB? I mean, it could be noble in some sense other than the Nobel Prizes. Also, the Nobel Prizes are spelled E-L, aren't they? I apologize. So, the noble gases, probably. Can't remember any of the noble gases. Nope. I think that's the context, though. We'll see. We'll see eventually. So, bang could be like wham or... Probably not yam. They're delicious, though. Became crusty. Figurative extras. Social group. Like a mob, possibly? A blank Rita. Singer and rapper born in Miami Gardens. I have no idea. No idea. Unfortunate one. A poor soul, probably. A bother. Nag, annoy, hassle. Not sure. Treats in blue. Nope. Red, white, and blue cups. Oh, ices. It's been a while since I had an icy, but those polar bear ices are red, white, and blue cups, I believe. Some game rituals. So they're like wearing one's socks after you win previously. Like certain taking turn orders. Not sure. Photoshop tool. There's a paint bucket. There's the brush, possibly. Unfortunately, I don't know the cross here. This person named Marcel. It could be brush. if, I could count letters. So I'm going to do 2 more here, and then we'll take a little break back to Stellaris. Bunch of vessels. It's a bunch of grapes, maybe, sort of a platter, often. Vessels, I'm not quite sure. Escape from the Planet of the Apes. Very good. I've never seen any of the original Planet of the Apes movies. I've really enjoyed the more recent ones. Like, I know the Charlton Heston lines about, you damn dirty apes and so on. And I know the big reveal, spoilers, but I've never seen any of them. It shows signs of sun exposure, perhaps. It could be, like, become tan, redden, maybe. That's a Jeep. I have no idea. I was thinking if it's redden, it'd be R into P. That's a... nope. Archaeological slab. That's a stela like that, I believe. We're to see Las Meninas. I feel like I know this word, but whatever it is, I'm not sure. I think it's a painting. And so where on earth would it be? Las Meninas. So there's a Prado museum, I think. There's the Louvre, of course. I'm not sure. Eastern European name that comes from the word meaning holy. Yeah, I'm not sure, of course. Thereby. Ergo, possibly. And yet, and so. Umami source for short. That's MSG. Like. Kin, maybe. I'm not sure if that's right, because like could also be interested in. We'll see. Golly blank, that's golly G. That's enough for now. Very good. We've gone through all the crosses, all the downs. Progress continues. Stellaris continues as well. Very good. I'm going to run and get myself a quick glass of water. I'm just going next door to the bathroom, filling up in the sink. So back in about 30 seconds or so. And then we'll... You know what? I'll give you something to read. You can read this one. Should we go get the atmospheric deodorizer? This is the second time we've been offered this in 2 visits. Be right back. Return. Hello again. Maybe get us to get new stuff next time. Oh, do the traders offer the exact same thing over and over and over again until you take it? I actually didn't know that. I thought they would give random items every time, so I randomly got 2 in a row. I don't know. I don't know. Because yeah, the actual thing it needs here is immigration pull. And we're not really needing immigration right now, though it would help us, move people off that capital to the new place. So, okay, deal. 1 science ship destroyed. We'll make a new one straight away. Very good. Now, how do we use this thing, which I've never ever used before? We'll wait until the colonization's actually happened.
Establishing colony.
There it goes. Tortuga is being created. It's probably a decision, I'd guess. Also, I so enjoyed that the sector governor looks like he's swimming. I know that it's just showing part of his body, but how great is that? Our starbase in the Tiana Vex system reports that the caravan threw a ship away. Do we want this ship? I mean, obviously we do. Always.
Log updated.
So we have a new project happening right here. We got some construction ship over. So, where is that space? You're trying to go grab this one. This ship's trying to go make rare crystal. Both those quite a bit. Hey, Silver Knight Gaming! Thank you for a second day in a row of raiding. I really appreciate that. Last time we knew you were playing EU4. Hope it's still going well. hello to you all Silver Knight gaming friends. I'm Resorty. We're playing some Stellaris, playing as turtles. It's the most joyful thing I've ever done. Best playthrough ever so far. Would have been a really good day. We have 4,000 days so I can do this one, so I'm going to trust that we'll be able to build this first and then send this ship over that way. That should be good. This fleet is still upgrading itself bit by bit by bit. It's a fairly quick work, nearly finished. And then we'll get our first ever destroyer, and we'll send all those over this way. It will be glorious. Yeah, really fingers crossed, see if we lose our entire fleet here. Hopefully not. Alright, we can also continue upgrading our various star bases. One of them, which is over here, is the most built up so far. The one in this direction we have a non-aggression pact with, so I can kind of ignore it for now. And so this one over here, wait, where's this? In Plov. Yeah, the one in Plov needs some more upgrading. We'll also need to build up the one here as well, but hello Plov. What a great name that place is. But yeah, Silver Knight viewers, good to have you here. Hope you're having a very good day. We don't have enough
discovered.
Alids, of course. We've learned about more science for science. We could remove deep crust engineering, stopping these awful volcanoes. That'd be one thing to remove, but don't really need that. We get more navy for more soldiers. I believe our species gets some sort of additional happiness or something positive for having ground soldiers and strongholds and so on. We'll have that eventually, for sure. And Pepper, thank you for shouting out Silver Knight Gaming. What an excellent mod you are. Always Johnny on the spot. Getting so close to our first ever rare resource. Give me those crystals. Eventually we'll have so many they won't be rare at all. Are there any other spots for us to explore right now? There's still the Rubricator. I can't get to. The mining base to go check out here. So you go scan there. We'll learn about the people, if you want to call them people, who were here before we were here. I often have this issue when playing Stellaris games. A sudden panic comes over me. I say, how many hours has it been? Because I really do lose track of time while playing this game. And I love that. It's like a great feeling every time. Less of a great feeling if I were to skip my class today. So, gotta make sure we stay on top of that one. New science ship has been created. So the scientist is doing nothing. We'll send out on that one. And we'll just have them do some more auto-scanning. Today's one of my favorite days of the semester. It's the part of the Republic of Plato that's probably the most popular part anybody knows, called the Allegory of the Cave. His little story about how knowledge works. And in my class, which is a little bit more focused on like the social aspect of things, I think about like how cultures develop, and the students usually really enjoy that kind of conversation and thinking through. Though I want to often question the sort of progressive narrative involved in that sense. I'd also like very much to encourage my students to think about how cultures change and grow throughout the years. I have class today, no facial hair shame. I mean, I've been teaching with this unshaven face for about a week and a half now. I won't say the thing I always say, which is, surely tomorrow morning I will find a way to shave. I'll try my best after stream to shave, but I'm a busy man. That's what's going on here. A lazy man, honestly. So the number one problem is I'm supposed to shave in the morning while Nams is showering before I shower. Like, that's the normal order of things. Unfortunately, over the past week or so, I've been using that morning period to go play Football Manager, and there's no particular reason why, other than I enjoy clicking the next day button over and over again. Just a nice way to wake up. But yes, any day you see me unshaven, unshorn, you'll know full well it's the fault of Football Manager. I'm not gonna lie to you, that's the truth. And I'm very lucky that I have a job where my facial hair doesn't really matter. Now, with that said, it is the case that in Japanese society, facial hair is not commonly worn. And so I do probably stand out as a little bit of a strange thing. Do we have one destroyer now? We do. Alright, my friends. It is time. We fly to the north, preparing for battle to free this territory for ourselves. And then maybe the same thing up this way. There's called alien vessels. I believe these ones were the mining folks, so we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. With the allies we have, we can continue building up Starbase. I want to do this one as mentioned. It's a little baby one so far, so we go ahead and make it a proper starport. I'd like to get all of my star bases up to 2,000 if possible. Be thy facial crest not shorn nor shaven. Oh, is that some Leviticus? Are we quoting ancient traditions about the what, like the priesthood? Is that right? that may be it. Whichever way, I need to shave. It's important to me. We investigated the boreholes on Fangcore 2. The archaeologists found a fossilized remain of 100 Erasian miners at the bottom of one of them. What? Abandoning your miners down the hole? What kind of strange frostpunk game is this? They appear to be more victims of the Javorian pox that brought about the fall of the Erasian Concordat. In a futile attempt to keep the disease from spreading, their comrades dumped their bodies down the hole. Unfortunate. Good job, but unfortunate. So this science ship is now free to do other things. How many more years until we've learned about how to cohabitate with the amoeba? Only 12 months to go. Cool. So I'd like very much to have my science ship kind of hang out nearby. So with that in mind, just for now, I'll ask it to head home and help with research. Good. Tortuga is nearly colonized. They're setting up their little tents. They're getting some initial mapping going. Getting over the feelings of sadness and terror. That's how it goes. Oh. This is a very, very awkward little spot. Because it does not actually jump into our own territory. It goes up and through our neighbors. I probably just grabbed it because it appeared to be nearby. It's not actually nearby. Oh well. The fleet has arrived. I have a construction ship here also. Not sure what it's doing. What I know though is it's time to see how our combat's going to do. Fully upgraded. We move here. Here, is that right?
Construction complete.
And move here and see what we find. So fleet, go. Fleet, go. If you've not seen Stellaris combat yet, golly gosh, you're missing out. It's a ton of fun. And also, a little bit of trade value there. A little bit of money available. Hopefully get to keep that one. Alright, so this pathway has been taken, unfortunately. I wanted to grab that one, but didn't have enough ships, unfortunately. So that's about all we can do in this direction. We could go take this, though it'd take a tremendous amount of influence to jump over an empire and claiming. So we don't really want to do that. I guess we'll just go down this way for now. Alright. Watch the fleets move. Preparing to jump in.
Blocker cleared.
Wing statues. So this is not about what we're attacking, but it's still something. The crew cleaning the toxic kelp on Testudo has stumbled upon an unusual find. Hidden in the murky wastes among a forest of swaying seaweed are 9 massive statues, casting dark, tall shadows of the landscape. Winged and pale, they exude an aura of otherworldliness. Perhaps they were created in the image of a deity or even idol that's since passed into oblivion. They do not resemble anything on this planet. We could say, tell me more about the statues, getting archaeology, awesome, or burn it down, archaeology, awesome. The Sentinels. I believe I have a character who is an archaeologist. Also, it appears to be the case these people are fleeing. So we are getting ourselves more territory one step at a time. Hey, Minesweeper, what's the name of the course I teach? I'm not going to give the exact title because it's only used at my school, and I'll tell you exactly where I work. So it's a humanities course. I teach as philosophy primarily, but yeah, it's the kind of class that's often labeled as like great books or big questions, that kind of class. But alright, our navy gets larger based on our soldiers. We need to make more defensive armies someday soon. Chemical bliss. Are we interested in drugging out the turtles? No, no, no. Okay, it's actually not fleeing. It's just coming about in preparation. Good stuff. Now, in-ray archaeology. I believe I have an archaeologist somewhere. There it is. Sentinels. Assign a scientist to get to it. You are my archaeologist. That's the one waiting to do the other scanning job. I don't recall what it was, but something science. You're the one to take care of that, though. So 90 days, 90 turns, and then we'll see.
Survey complete.
All right. Hostile fleet pleasant. Pleasant, it's true. We have a new tradition to open up. Big defensive guys, better leaders. There was something I wanted to do next. What was it, though? Maybe in Harmony. And maybe in the attempt to have our turtles work together. Turtles together strong. Even though many of the other ones look very, very cool. How do we get genetic perfection? Don't you worry, little turtles. You're already good enough just the way you are. So let's become harmonious. A few things can match the strength of a content populace working towards a common goal. Pops are cheaper. When you have it all done, you can begin a holy covenant. Get ourselves some spiritual little tortoises holding hands for all of time. Planetary Ascension works more better. Sure. Sure.
Council agenda available.
Because that we now have inner stability as well. What does inner stability do? There it is. Just get more stability across the realm. I think we had lower stability at Testudo, unfortunately. Okay, it was down to like 47. Now it's 70, that's much better. Yeah, everyone's fine. Everyone's fine. Also, Testudo can now have the level 2 administration building. No longer just a little ship hanging out. Instead, the planetary administration building will build larger, you fine fellows. Okay. Hey, Cthulhu, welcome back. Alright, at Aldebaran 4, we found some exotic gases. Previously unknown, but now they have uses, especially with our energy-based weaponry, pew, 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 etc. We don't know how to do it yet. It's good to know it's out there, though. Where is it? At Aldebaran 4. That's right, this is Aldebaran. Hector Hexworth, that's a great name. Thanks for being here, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. So this is another one that we'll have to jump over the territory of folks nearby if we want that. Where are my construction ships and what are they doing? They are busily laboring away. One's getting a ship back. The other one is on the way to here. That's fine. Back to combat. Let's see. Let's see. So this is one, I believe, battleship.
Engaging enemy fleet.
Here we go. So as of right now, good old video game is saying that they may well be stronger than we are. Despite that, like pure numbers, we are stronger. They've deployed little baby missiles or something. The wild fire coming in. Enemies keeping us at distance. Look at the pretty light show. The green bar, it climbs. Many of our corvettes have taken substantial damage. I think the weapons of our enemy here has just skipped our shields entirely. Cool. That's cool. Okay. Well, good luck to you. While that's happening, might make sense to push out some new ships. I don't know. Who knows how it's going to go? Good thing we have lots of alloys. Don't you worry, team. I feel confident still. This will be alright. Okay. A couple more destroyers. The corvettes. It's leading us in circles. It's too fast for us. Go, green bar, go! Alright, so it is the case that we are going to win this. It's something dicey for a moment, but we're into its hull. Has a quarter hull left. Apparently, we've lost one combat. So one of our fleets has disengaged? Is that what we're seeing here? So we lost a destroyer and 5 corvettes. We should still be fighting with the other troop. There it goes. So combat allegedly destroyed, but no. For whatever reason, probably because we became somewhat weaker by losing ships, the Uthabulan bonded merchants, these are the folks to our southeast, are saying we are now rivals.
Colony founded.
The amoeba has been pacified, so this is unrelated to the fight we just had. However, temporarily refraining from venting certain emissions from our vessel's reactor cores, while in the vicinity of space amoebas, flocks, seem to be enough to not arouse their ire. With new protocol in place, they're no longer a threat. We can check them out close by. Space amoebas are now non-hostile, and we can begin to breed them if we want to, or make our hull heal itself. That'd be pretty cool. Okay, after the combat here, I kind of sort of thought we'd get a research option, but we don't. We don't. We'll send the fleet back home then. Get them all repaired up, hopefully. The starbase is here. Good. New colony online, new leaders, new anger. And hey, we won. It's us losing again. There's nothing there about the... Oh, the locust swarm jumped out. We didn't even destroy it. It actually escaped. That's what we're seeing here, right? Video game. Video game. Why are you this way? So the enemy escaped. We drove them back, though. And that's what matters. Incoming transmission from the New Mystic Order. One moment, be right with you. First, I would like to go to the people who declared us rivals and rival them right back. It doesn't feel especially turtly to do it that way, but I think it's a good way to get ourselves some more influence, I think. Is that right? So, these ones down here, they're harming relations, and they're saying we're rivals. Now, we don't really know much about them, so I think we should do a little bit of espionage to learn more. First, though, I wish to call you my rivals to ending this charade. Cool. and we know basically nothing about them at all, so time for a little bit of spying. And this is a page that was added after I stopped playing the game regularly, so I don't really know how it works. So give me a moment to figure this one out. We need to acquire some assets or something. How does one spy? We need to have a higher infiltration level. I think you send an envoy first. Now our envoys are pacifists and egalitarians, a miner and a metallurgist. Miner, you go there and pretend to work hard. I wish you the best. These people here, they're actually customers. They wish to sell us something. What you got? Behold Fortune's Favor, our most trusted guard ship. She was chosen by the goddess herself to escort our blessed cargo across the galaxy, and has thwarted many a blast from her day. Pirates, infidels, monsters of the void, all who interfere with Numa's divine path. Yet she is almost as good as new. She served Fortune well, and now, for a modest donation, she may also serve you. As always, if you need time to consider, we can notify you before we depart your territory, giving you one more chance to accept the generous offer. So we're not seeing what the ship is. All we know is we need to give 2,500 money to get that. I spent a bunch of money recently on alloy, so we probably won't be able to afford that, but I'll say check back in on the other side, and who knows. Alright, spying has begun. Our first spy network in Xeno territory. Hopefully learn how they work pretty quick-like. We're having a construction ship head over to here. I think before we go there, yeah, I'd like to push out here because this does have multiple paths leading into it, so it could be a good base or sector system. I would say sector. I mean system every time to hold on to for ourselves. Not fully scanned though. We send in a scanning ship first. All right. All these things need doing. We begin to push out new ships here as planned. That's very good. And Tortuga needs an initial building. Oh, Tortuga, your beautiful place. What should building number 1 be? Time for autochthony. Do we say, here we be, let's build a monument? Sure. Everyone loves the monument. It makes everybody happy. And we'll build a couple of cities also. This place has quite a few slots for industry, so maybe we should go ahead and have a whole bunch of alloys here. We're positive on minerals, so more alloy production's super nice. So a couple of those. We'll see how it goes. Okay. Things are feeling good enough. We want to get this artifacts made. There's a construction ship that's moving through. We'll stop it here first. This poor construction ship has endless jobs to do. More and more and more. Burrow alloy request. So unfortunately, our little friends in Burrow would like some more alloys. If we give it to them, they'll be fine. If not, millions will suffer. They want almost all of our alloy. Okay, there you go. So we've given them everything they've ever asked for. Our attitude is still wary between them. They're in the early space age. Oh, wow. I wonder if we'll eventually meet someone who's way back at level 1 of developments and watch them grow on and on and on. We have to decide, are we taking the Starfleet perspective here and refusing to engage with people that might hurt their progress, their natural history, the Prime Directive? Now these folks, because they're part of us, I'm okay with helping them along. We've yet to meet anyone of that quality, though, so we'll leave it for now. Hey, Phil, what's up? Good to see you today.
Survey complete.
So, survey just finished here. Yeah, this is me just being curious. Eventually I can expand this way, and I'd kind of like to do that. But I want to have this ship head up here to to continue expanding in a direction we've not expanded previously. No route to reach that system. Really? Oh, does the rivalry close the border? Well, comma, shoot. My poor ship is lost out here for now. That's fine, that's fine. Also, now that we have our life tree protectors, we can go engage with them and learn about the little prince's little tree there. So you're way up that way. The Aiku is currently doing archaeology. When it's done there, we'll send it down this way to learn about the special tree. Darn you, rivalries. Anytime I think of the rivalry, I'll immediately go and upgrade my my little star base here some more. So, bring me guns. Bring me guns, bring me uplink computer probably, or disruption field. Disruption field means lower shield points. Uplink means better accuracy. Yeah, definitely just something aggressive would be good. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Also, we have a nebula refinery. Or nebula so we can get some positive things. Not for a military base though, so yeah. Let's go ahead and just have the uplink computer for better accuracy. Or better damage, whatever it is. Cool. Reports from the Clutch, that's back home, informs a number of inhabitants have left the colony to join the New Mystic Order. Fleet passing through our territory, ostensibly drawn by dreams of a venture of a heady aroma of raw mercantilism. The capitalists have stolen one of my population. That's good. Hopefully they go explore the world around us and bring back stories and treasures. All we ever want to have. We'll see how it goes. We'll see.
Special project complete.
Alright, so we found an old ship that was left behind. Let's see what it is. Likely due to the vessel being a civilian transport, the shipboard database were not fully scrubbed. We've learned something about unknown alien technologies. Fancy, called standardized destroyer patterns. And then... Okay. I said earlier it was a little pop-up event that said, like, this person wants to join you. I said that must be a legendary hero. But no, this is our first actual legendary. Facial recognition scans identify the individual as a Lycitor Sing possibly, a wanted pirate. Smiling shyly, he offers a polite nod. Greetings, I'm Captain Lycitor. I come to you with an offer. I command 3 ships and a ragtag crew of outcasts. Until now, we've worked independently. That said, times are changing. We're ready to join a larger enterprise. If you grant us pardons for our so-called crimes and a safe haven in your borders, we'll work for you. What do you say? Should we draw up a contract? Okay, so his ethic is xenophile like us. He's both an admiral and a tactician. He wants to lead a group of our fleet. He's a guerrilla tactician, so it's a smaller possible fleet. Has a better chance of disengaging from fighting. Interesting. He also has Mature Liberator, so you destroy enemy ships, you get additional credits. Also Trickster, you can get away with more quickly. However, he's negligent, and so your ships are weaker. This is interesting. So usually I try to make my fleets big and bulky and just fight it out. But having a much smaller, much faster group with better cloaking, it could be cool. What need do we have a pirate? Why do we should join you? Why should trust you? Or tell us about the crew. First of all, why do you wish to join us? My crew is tired of living a life on the run. We seek a safe harbor. Your empire seems open enough to allow a collection of outcasts into the ranks. Freebooting has cost us much. We're not looking to settle down, but a patron of your caliber could certainly take the load off. Why do we need a pirate? Well, as to that, I prefer to think of myself as a privateer. Some things you can't learn in an academy. My skills lie in finding opportunities. When to strike, when to retreat, what bait to dangle in front of a foe. We hit hard where it hurts, and make off with the loot before anyone realizes what happened. Why should we trust you? No reason other than the word of a scoundrel. If that's not enough, fare thee well. I propose a deal, nothing more. Tell us of your crew. Escaped slaves, bounty hunters, soldiers of fortune, even the odd chef. From all corners of the galaxy, they answered the call of liberty and adventure. Over the years, we've grown into a family of sorts. I welcome anyone, as long as they follow my orders and don't eat our others. Don't eat one another. I consider it an honor to lead them. All right. Because he's our first Paragon, I believe we're going to take him in. A ragtag, whatever this guy is, and his crew. We're xenophiles, so we're curious. Welcome to this team. 3 pirate ships. Ready to steal from the tyrants and share the spoils, eh? My crew's itching for some raiding. Okay, I do not know how to think about this by any means. He has 2 corvettes and a raider pillager. Okay, we can upgrade his fleet at least. His fleet strength is only 249. Like, I love the idea of being able to slide in somewhere, destroy one ship, and slide back out. That feels like how I should be using this character. However, I have no idea. I have no idea if it's actually possible to use him that way. Yeah, he seems like it seems like Robin Hood, absolutely. And it seems like a really fun character, if only I could figure out how to use him correctly. I kind of want to rename his fleet from Privateer. In next patch, Parasite Paragons will not use a bleeder cap. Well, that's cool. Because yeah, it did go up by 1 there. What do we call them instead? So something involving turtles and Robin Hood, eventually, ideally. So the arrow of the snapping arrow. Do we like that? Like snapping arrow? I need more turtle-based words. I got carapace and shell and snapping. They've got little tails. Call them the merry men. I am not a merry man. The friar torts. Oh, look here, you. Oh, that wins. That wins. What's the name of the turtle in Disney Robin Hood? Oh, was there a turtle in Disney Robin Hood? I can't remember that. But yes, the friar torts is... Chef's kiss all the way. Very good, thank you. Our other armadas need some names also, but I'm going to roll these destroyers into our main fleet for now. And then eventually we should start to have the fleets deploy to places other than just our capital. Most notably down here to the ones who have been attempting to rival us. And also over here. Toby Turtle was the kid turtle name in Robin Hood. I honestly don't remember that at all. Yeah, not even a little bit, which surprises me. Like, I watched the Disney Robin Hood films many, many, many times. So who knows? If we're gonna have him live here, then we need to have an anchorage here. Is that what it is that lowers cost, or is it the what's the anchorage do? Just more naval capacity. I know it's the crew quarters, I believe. Yeah, dock ships have less upkeep. Good. And then here, more guns, more good. More good. Some fleet names from ChatGPT. Have we finally found the best possible use for ChatGPT? The Shellback Fleet, the Carapace Armada, the Loggerhead Squadron. I will use these names immediately. Thank you, ChatGPT, for making the stream better today. The Shellback Fleet. Wonderful. And then this one we will call Carapace Armada. That's great. It's absolutely great. Wonderful. Turtle soup fleet? No, nothing involving our turtles being eaten or otherwise destroyed. Just can't do that, I'm afraid. Okay, I have no idea what we just built there. Probably some research such and so. Can't expand that way. We can go take this one over now and hang out with the amoebas. Good. How's the Empire look? Beautifully. It's absolutely wonderful. When do we start with Teen Mutant Ninja Turtles? We run out of absolutely everything else. Then and only then. Oh, goodness. Lots of building happening there. I suspect we are going to war with these folks at some point. I just need to see if
Construction complete.
they're going to attack us
Ships
first,
upgraded.
or if I have to convince them that we should have their territory. I don't even know the roleplay way of explaining that, other than you have things I want, give them to me. Alright, let's take over Mang, or Mong, next. Called the Backup Squad Leather Backups. It's a good name. Sea turtles have flippers. Maybe these are only flippers. Alright, I like these names. They're all very, very good. Just need to pick the right one at the right time. Testudo, what do you need, friend? Everyone's happy. There is no crime. Everything is beautiful and wonderful. What do we want then?
Anomaly detected.
Consumer goods. We're very close to not having enough of those. So we'll knock it out. We can also go ahead and make some more industrial districts. And we found another debris field. Check it out, thank you. Hello, Cyborg. How's it going? Hope you're having a lovely, lovely day. This poor construction ship is waiting for it to be scanned. Oh, man. I can't believe I didn't scan that yet. Science ship is here doing the agriculture, or not agriculture, sorry. Doing the archaeology. That's right, agriculture. They're digging to plant some crops. Something has gotten into my archaeologists. You're recalling that they are checking out some giant statues. The excavation thus far has been impeded by freak accidents, injury and misfortune, and now even the senior researchers with decades of field experience are blaming the Sentinels. Overcome with superstition and paranoia, they claim the statues move about when no one's watching, yet there's nothing to suggest their jointless limbs are even capable of motion. Matter spun further out of control when traces of biomatter, indicative of heavy bleeding, was found lodged within a series of tiny cuts on the terminal portion of the Sentinel. While the Sentinels are a convenient scapegoat, there's more sinister explanation remains to be seen. Curiouser and curiouser. Oh, you're absolutely right. We could send a science ship home. Thank you for reminding me of that. Yeah, there's a go home button. Return? There we go. So they'll get back inside the realm that way. Strange directions. Thank you for remembering that as possible. Oh, they're scanning an anomaly. Whoops. I should let them finish scanning the anomaly first. Mistakes made. Alright. So, the Adnaron regime wants to have a commercial pact with us. They're the only friendly people we have. So to increase the value of both empires' trade networks, we get 16 money, they get 2 money, and some trade goods. Why are they offering us this? It gives us much, much more money. Sure, I'm cool with that. Thank you. I feel like this regime is potentially going to be best friends forever. We'll see, we'll see. So have someone scan you soon enough. For now, this is also unscanned, so Mong is the one that we can make. Another ship on the way already.
Initiating communications.
Anything else we can currently build and improve? Ah, there's another rare material here. The same people want to do some research sharing. So they're offering us more research than we are giving them. What am I missing here, folks? What am I missing? Because usually I would refuse this because it would be in their favor. But we're behind on technology, and they're offering it. Okay. Thanks, buddies. The science officer Gibby Gish has gone missing. She was last seen leaving the camp at sunset to find a tranquil spot to consider the Sentinels. In the days leading up to her disappearance, she raised concerns about the safety of camp following a growing number of accidents, and we fear she may have abandoned her mission in protest. It's all falling apart. This is disconcerting. No more music allowed. No concerts on our planets. So we can send a new scientist over there if we want to. Okay. Okay. Continue feeding scientists the Sentinels. Alright, let's find just scientists. There's no scientist here who's good at archaeology, unfortunately. She was the only one we had. So this person gets an additional possible leader trait. So more experience. Also more experience. Also cheaper. Age 33. Definitely on the younger side. I think we will be hiring you presently. Yeah. So you should become our #1 archaeologist. Hopefully you will become our #1 archaeologist. For now, though, we send you to the archaeology site. Needs to be in a ship. There you go. Back to it. Alright, like I said, I want to start moving my fleets out a little bit. So do we get the crew cores done here? Let's send the Carapace Armada this way. It is not the strongest by any means, but it can go here, set its home base, fly forward. And then we want to start building additional ships into this fleet, as well as the other one. Into our main fleet, then. I'm going to... Happy Election Day, everybody! So the current leader is sufficiently popular that he would like to continue being the current leader. They're voting for a scientist, believing that technology is the path of the future. I'm totally cool with that, so look forward to you being elected once more. That's the other fleet. I'd like to move over to here. Cool. And do you have your crew quarters? You do not. Let me get rid of the targeting uplink, which is not great, and just build them up there. We may end up changing how I'm thinking about this, moving the fleet one step back and just making the front line as strong as possible, and then jump the fleet in to protect it. That's probably a better way of going, actually, but for right now, I'm okay doing what I've just done. And then you find folks move there. So this is your home. Go. After long years of living with us, Gert Rokoki, this is one of the admirals who joined us, we're looking at him right now, has decided to return home. Some in government are opposed to the move, has become an integral part of our senior leadership. To entice him to stay a few more years, we might offer an incentive. Never underestimate the power of a bribe. So we could return him to Burrow, or we can instead spend 5,000 unity to keep him. No, if you want to go home, you can go home. So we lost our #1 admiral just then. This Carapace Crusader is not the world's finest admiral, but he's 70 years old. I actually don't know how long our folks live. I should probably look it up in a moment here. So, we could hire a new admiral instead. Let's see. So, Mop Ozoza could be somebody. He gives more minerals, longer weapons. He's reckless. Prefer to have someone who just improves ships entirely. Nothing for being on the council. So Prip Yumi, age 28, gets promoted straight away. Welcome to the fleet. See how it goes. And we gotta do something with the Friar Torts also. I think I'd like to give them a couple more ships. They're not too many. Not too many. They apparently get some penalty for having too many ships. What was it again? I think a lower fleet command limit. I thought there was something involving more ships and more problems. I don't recall exactly what it was, though. Maybe it's just needs a smaller fleet. And then I assume there's some penalty beyond that. That seems likely. Alright, so I'll give you a destroyer and 2 corvettes. And we need to push the button to actually build them. Good. Where's my construction ship hanging out? Getting the work done. Good. If I wanted to try to go in the direction of best friends forever here, they'll accept the non-aggression pact. I think I'm on board with that. As of right now, they also have a rivalry with the people we're rivaling. And they're currently in an offensive war with the Kithrians. We've not met the Kithrians yet. They also currently have a truce with the bonded merchants. So they've been battling in multiple directions. I'm not going to ally them because I don't want to come fight. But if they want to stay out of battle, seems good. And then maybe eventually we'll go alliance and smush the people in between them. What are the governing ethics? Heck of a question. Where do we see that? Militarist and spiritualist. All fine. All fine. Yeah, they're the only non-xenophobes we know about so far. So hopefully they treat us well. We'll see how it goes. See how it goes. This starbase is... Eventually I'll know all the names. It's the one here. I'm trusting this one does not need built up, so I'm going to leave it as is. If we get attacked from this side, oh how foolish I'll feel. Roxelna is a construction ship on the way over here. Yes, one's still on the way there. So many jumps. Jumps eternal. Ah, last call. Do them by the fancy ship from them. Gonna say no. Don't know what the caravan cruiser is. And don't have enough money anyway. We could sell minerals into getting this. We'd only need 7,000. That's not true, sorry. 700 more. Okay. How many minerals do I have to sell to get 700? I said I wasn't going to get the ship without knowing what it is, but I'm too curious. So, let's see. Here are minerals. 1,500. Deal! Blessings upon you, Shelter. Your business brings us closer to the goddess. Show me the new ship. Fortune's Favor. It's a size of 4.
Construction complete.
Where is that? Where's that? Is that it? No. Yes, it actually is. Wow. It's beautiful. It's really attractive. Additional piracy suppression. How much a fleet's presence passively reduces piracy in a system. So simply having ships around inside your sector, or system rather, stops piracy. I don't quite know how that works, but I look forward to learning more about it. It's very pretty though, far prettier than any of our ships. And I guess we'll go ahead and give it to our Robin Hood friend. Enjoy, Robin Hood. You get the prettiest ship. It could be our flagship though. We could send it forward to be a proper flagship. That feels better. We'll send it in the direction of this one. And see how that goes. They're trying to meet halfway to group up. Is that right? No, it's going to chase after this one. That's what we want. Friends and ad breaks coming in 30 seconds. Another hour's gone by. Can you believe it? So we're going to switch our way over to crossword for the next little bit. And hopefully get some more done. About 3 minutes time back to Stellaris. That'll be good. Good. Alright, so we've done all the crosses, all the downs, and now we're going to go through the cross again and see what happens. 0 calorie option. I said diet before. Looks good to begin with diet something. Diet what though? Diet cheese. I don't know. You can see right through it. See right through it. So the D above there, this is probably a vowel. 2001 roll Freddie Murphy. It's donkey. Get your Shrek memes ready. That's wonderful. It's right through it. Classified section. So coat, court, colt, cost. Prop in a period war flicks. Like I said, it could be basically any kind of weapon. Musket wins. Blank acid. Is it formic acid? No, the R's in the wrong spot. Citric acid. Maybe citric acid goes with hydrochloric acid to make aqua regia. I have no idea. That sounds good though. New Jersey County with an English namesake Essex. And so classified section is an index. It's the classification of the things in a book. Good. So, see right through it. Contact lens. That's true. You do see through that one. Lab installations. Is it just like a PC for a computer lab maybe? If so, Diet Pepsi. This stream now sponsored by Pepsi. Signature pairings, initials. You have more than one initial in a signature. If you use those, good. A dermatologist's concern is a cyst, surely. Bang, it's something with an AM, not sure what though. Stranger Things actress McLaughlin, maybe Ellen, that's a name. Became crusty. Can't think of any E on that. Daigle, thank you for the resubscription. I appreciate it very much, my friend. Thanks for being here. Super generous with you. Platform doesn't take a politician very far. A parade float. I like that. This one I got tricked in exactly the right way here. I said that platform with politicians is the ideas they decide to share about what they're going to do when elected. A parade float takes politicians, but not too far, just on the parade route. That's great. That's a funny joke. Condiment known as a salsa bandera. Yeah, so it's something I don't know. Oh, probably pico de gallo. Pico de gallo is made with onions and tomatoes and what's the green one? Whatever the green one is. So that's called salsa bandera, the salsa of the flag. Now, can we spell this? I assume it's that day. Gallo. It may just be LLO. Florida. Oh, it's Florida. I've seen this name before. Florida is the singer and rapper born in Miami Gardens. Florida. So I read it as Rita, like Rita Ora, and so I was confused. I was like, blank Rita. If I got Ryder right, we got right away. Figurative extras. Bells. Showing up with bells on, perhaps. Ooh. That said, LEB, or Caleb possibly. A big and crusty cake seems good. Noble scientific subject. So it could be some kind of noble gas, but... So something gas. Oh, it's a rare gas. Bang is ram, like banging into something, as opposed to the noise bang. Cool. Cool. Over here then we got back talk. Huh. I said before it could be like lip or sass, but that's incorrect now. Bother. Pest, surely? Oh, echo is back talk. You talk and you hear it back again. Ho, ho, ho. Some game rituals. They charades. But TR, I'm not sure. Care for. tend to. I wasn't sure about the soul part of poor soul, so that's fine. That's Ted. Tend to. It might be poor dear for an unfortunate one. Game rituals. A game of chance. Metalheads. Steal something. Oh, chance are rituals. Good. Metalheads. Steal. Mug. I don't know. Oh, it could be heads of beer, possibly. Or drink in general. Mandra pitching staff. I said it'd be a sales something, so I feel good about that. Eastern European name that comes from the word meaning holy. Presumably Oleg or Olaf. Though the E there, I think Olev could be possible also. Genre influenced by dance hall. I assume it's reggaeton. Actually, don't know how to say that, but I know it's dancing music with reggae. Like, Allah. Okay. A sales leader is the manager of a pitching staff. Steel, I think it's magazine. Steel mag, oh, probably steel magnate. So people who run steel firms. Good, good. We're over ads, but I want to finish this one if possible. Thereby. In at? On at? Thereby. So I'm going to arrive there by 10 o'clock. I'm going to arrive on at 10 o'clock. Nope, that seems wrong. Magnate is spelled that way, I'm fairly sure. Can we get these then? Where to see Las Meninas? I said before it might be the Prado. It is the Prado. That's great. Shows signs of sun exposure, perhaps. I said Redden before. Magnades. No, that's not right. Photoshop tool. This is an eraser, of course. Ava Marseille, maybe? That's a drop. Prop. Obsession, maybe. Definitely there are other words inside of Photoshop. Like a cutter, maybe. Obsession. Men. Movie transitions which the field of vision appears to expand or contract. I assume it's mean E in this spot. Oh, bunch vessels, like a bunch of flowers. That's probably vases. And Ava's a perfectly normal name. Good. That's a wrap, like at the end of a movie or play. That's a wrap. We're done with that. Good. An obsession's a phase. You go through a phase of being obsessed with someone, and then what's this? Whiten. Oh, I was thinking of like a person being the sun, reddening is instead something that's like painted or colored. It gets bleached by the sun. Good. And then maybe they're called irises. Irises. And so thereby I'll be in at 10. Oh, something's wrong. Something's wrong. Give me just one moment to stare at this thing. Don't tell me what it is, but does anyone know where I have something wrong? What is rare guz? Oh, rare gas. Yeah. You know what's wrong? Okay. Give me just a minute to try to find it, and then we'll ask the assistants. What's plaque? Map. Nitric acid. Ha ha! Ha 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 ha! Very good, we found it. To map something is to plan something. Very good. Good fun. Thanks for the assistance. I enjoyed that one. Hopefully you did too. Feels good. Like I said, Parade Float is definitely the winner of this one for me. Though I also really, really liked that many of you said, oh, that's a Pokeball, before I got down to Pokeball. It's always cool when the crossword constructor, the Cruciverbalist, did a good job of presenting something in the puzzle that I, as a solver, don't see, and then I'm just delighted by, oh, that's a Pokeball the whole time. I did not notice it. I just thought it was a cool spiral pattern, but you all caught it, chat. Good job, good job. Very good. That's enough crossword for now. Maybe we'll do one more after just a little bit, but Let's get back to our game for a moment longer. So, what were we doing? I know we're making noises about trying to expand and grow and so on. Our science ship is still missing, very sad. Our little bases are building up. So glad we're still positive on everything. I feel like about this part of the game is usually when I say,
Spaceport under attack.
oh no, I have absolutely no resources coming in. Now that I've gone negative on cash money after spending all of my cash money on that ship worries me a little bit. So we'll have to work on that. That said, currently all of our ships are undocked. When they're redocked with those crew quarters, we'll be fine. Our deep space tracking array on Tortuga have made an alarming discovery. A large asteroid is heading towards the planet on direct collision course. Should it impact the surface, the consequences would be disastrous. The asteroid must be destroyed before it's too late.
Log updated.
That was at Tortuga. Aight. So, Planet Tortuga's here. That's there. Where is the nearest fleet? Hello to the Friar Torts. With your 454 strength, you're one away. I wish I hadn't jumped all my fleets away. So I think it's just Robin Hood trying the best he can. Show me the event chain. Okay. Fingers crossed, folks.
Construction complete.
Fingers crossed to make it there in time. It's hurtling forward. I believe little starbase might be firing upon it. Yeah, the little starbase is trying its level best. But here comes the cavalry. The renowned admiral. Good thing the asteroid can't shoot back. But let's go in circles, firing. It will be destroyed before it hits the planet. Very, very happy about that. Look at that. Our pirates come in huge once already. Nice. We should give them a promotion after this. Hopefully the people rejoice upon arriving. How are their fleets going? So, you're still working your way forward. You're almost there. So as they dock up, we should get some of our cash money back. Asteroid destroyed. That rhymed. As approaching Tortuga on a collision course, it's been destroyed. With their doom averted, our jubilant citizens of the planet have tanked into the streets in celebration. A scanning of the remaining fragments revealed the asteroid consisted largely of valuable minerals. We've collected what we could. Richard Branson is delighted. Most excellent. 1,000 cash money just like that. You can see, one asteroid was lost. None of us were lost. Good. So all the people on Tortuga are delighted. All one of them. Very good. Very good. I believe we can launch a decision here with the atmospheric deodorizer. It just caused it to be a nicer place with more immigration. That would be a good thing for sure. You enjoy me calling it cash money? You mean you'd prefer their energy credits, Resorty? Energy credits. Well, actually, I don't know why I've never been able to call them energy credits and keep a straight face, but that's just the truth of it. We'll send our pirate home for right now. I've heard of Cash Money Records. I think I have. Do they make hip-hop? Is that correct? Gangster rap, maybe? Something like that, I think? I'm not certain on this, though. It's definitely not the kind of thing I know particularly well, but it is a thing. Once again, Burrow has learned about... what this time? Cloaking. If we slow down our survey speed, we learn cloaking. I'll go ahead and do that.
Technology discovered.
And we've learned all about improved reactors. So time to upgrade the entire fleet again. Now we can do basic cloaking fields or different kind of lasers and such. For now, the cloaking fields are nearly done, so we'll do that one. That way our pirates can learn to cloak. Are you all
Construction complete.
docked up? You are. You have your crew quarters also. Still costing a lot of money. Well, we'll have to fix that straight away. Hello, Tortuga. You have an open slot. This is not a generator planet. Yeah, really just none of them are. We are over on amenities here, so we could get rid of the Hollow Theater. It's only making 2 amenities right now, plus the 2 entertainer jobs are giving 20 amenities. So no, we can't get rid of that right now. For the moment, we could just sell things to keep energy high. Now, are there any places we've scanned recently that we could get more energy? Yes, there are. Also, before too long, we should get this. It's a race! This time we will win this a race. Last time we lost. They're scanning in preparation of taking this. We'll be taking it immediately. So thank goodness on that one. And we do want to scan our way along here if possible. But we'll see. The Fire Torch not quite docked up. There's a return to dock button, isn't there?
Encountered.
There we go. Something we just encountered. There it is. The Ether Drake. Ooh, So 1 Leviathan. Now what happens with Leviathans every single game is either I say, I feel sufficiently strong, let's go in, and I get destroyed, or more often, I say, I need to build up more and more and more and more fleets, and then we either go in and immediately roll it, or I wait too long and somebody else destroys it. So I want to defeat the Ether Drake so that we can get the dragon's hoard upon which it sits. However, I never quite know how much strength we need. 10,000? 100,000? Some amount of thousands needed very, very soon. Oh no! Oh no! Rottish Prip, who is some random governor, lowers diplomatic weight if he's on the council, he's a recluse. He's not on the council, that's absolutely fine. Good. Construction ship finished there. They're making more rare materials. So, no way to go here. Guess we'll go grab this one. Then we need to scan this direction, because it's the only open space we know about. Does the skull go away if you have a high enough military fleet selected? Does it?
Construction complete.
So I'm relatively sure in the past, when I've had a big old army, it still shows the skull. Now, maybe it's not true anymore, but I'm not certain on that. We have a whole bunch more Navy capacity. We're also positive on money because we've been grabbing these spots with cash. Or maybe something got built, not sure which one. Just poke it and see. Nah, I'm okay. Nah, I'm good, thanks. It might be cool to try to get this.
Discovered.
So hope that our science ship comes back soon. We've learned the glories of cloaking and such. Our vessels can hide in open space. However, comes the cost of stabilizing other forms of energy shielding, which auto protect the ship. So no energy shields, but cloaking instead. Neat. Let's do cold fusion next. Y'all need upgrading. Oh gosh, I want to go all the way home to upgrade. Oh, is that because there's no shipyard here? Is that the problem? Yeah, we can't have you running all the way home to upgrade. Maybe I didn't say this is your home base yet. Is that what it is? So, right-click, home base, and then repair. Still wants to go home. Yeah, we need to build the shipyard. That's what the issue is. Okay, so Like I said before, I actually don't want that for the front lines. So I should go ahead and turn this thing into a proper yard instead. Okay, so I'm actually going to stop what I just did here. And then turn you into the ancient rampart. And we'll move them back just one step. That'll be a nice thing. Okay, Shellback fleet just hanging out. It undocked. Please dock again. Good.
Construction complete.
Good, 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 good. So one more territory for ourselves. Scanning ship. Oh, it's helping with research. Is that true? That's construction. Wait. This science ship is going to scan up this way. Okay. Never mind. Scan this one first, please. So we can hopefully grab one more territory and cut off the Drake for ourselves. And the other science ship is currently engaged in archaeology. True. While you're waiting here, go grab this. Another ship on the way, apparently. Good stuff. Good stuff. And we can go take that again. It's over on the other side, though. Don't want that. Okay. Not really much more we can do unless we build more construction ships. So we're not going to worry about that. I guess we'll just work on pushing out more ships for the armadas. Reinforce thanks. That's all of our allies once more. Hey, we're good and positive on cash. Nice. Plav over here. Yeah, so Plav is when I want to have built up strength here amongst the beautiful Leviathans. This is inside of our territory, so I can build... There it is. I couldn't find my little base among all the rest. So I want you to become a starport and to become a shipyard and such. For that, though, we need a little bit more. There we go. Okay, which means I'm going to actually destroy the crew quarters. Replace them with something else soon enough.
Technology discovered.
Then move the fleet back again. Here. We now know about more engineering research. So next up we can do faster destroyer building. I've only built, I think, 2 destroyers so far, so that'd be a very, very cool improvement. And again, it's 50 points away. Thank you so much for that. Hey, Deputy, thank you for the follow, and thank you for the kind compliment. I'm enjoying that you're enjoying the lurking. I'm enjoying that you're enjoying the listening. Thanks for being here, friend. And it's lovely to see you on this lovely, lovely day. That's nice of you. That's nice of you. I've mentioned before that I'm a words of affirmation kind of person, so new viewers saying, this has been nice, warms my little resorty heart as much as anything can. We know about xenobiology now. By exploring things away from us, other biologies, other worlds, we get more research. That's great. And so... regenerative hull tissue, while so unbelievably nice, to get free healing on the road, will take us a very long time. So, we're not capped out on starbases right now, though we will be building more and more. I guess we'll start with defensive armies. Though again, I have no defensive armies. And then better missiles, also nice. Oh no, we're not going to get there in time, unfortunately. Unless we declare war at once. This construction ship is currently taking over this sector. Alright, not sector, system. So we'll both have access to the Drake. At some point soon, we have to figure that one out. So instead, we'll have the scanning ship scan this way, which we recently cleared. Hopefully the enemies have not returned, well, since. Amandil, you started watching 2 weeks ago to learn more about CK3. You've watched me every day for hours? Thank you, friend. If you have questions about CK3 or any other Paradox game, always really glad to help. I hope your knowledge of CK3 has improved a decent amount. Yeah, there we go. So the opposition's expanded once more. It is nice that, again, these folks are hostile to both of us, the Andorans and us. And so I'm guessing it's the case that we'll eventually unify to break them up. But I don't know. Alright, we launch Impenetrable Border. This is good, because it makes that Starbase upgrades cheaper, and we're about to do a bunch of upgrades. I already did some, actually. I should have waited for this. But we can't launch it for another 2 years. It's on deck, waiting to face the pitcher soon and very soon. This Armada is currently undocked. I'm in the wrong place. Okay, it's such a mess here. I'm very glad that all the Leviathans are here. I'm not sure they'll ever actually do anything. I don't know if they help us when they when we come have enemies visit, or what exactly, but hopefully they don't mind my visiting. Upgrading there. Good. How do I make you dock up? Oh, I don't think you can dock up till it's actually a starport. Right now they just float in circles around it. And then you, nicely upgraded.
Construction complete.
Again, front lines, so we'll go with uplink and that rampart. We're using all of our artifacts to strengthen our shell.
Construction complete.
Okay. Probably we can go there. Scanning is... Oh, you already constructed, sorry. So the one down here, I'd like to move to here to follow after the scanning there. You build this. Good. New contact. We learned about the Lagan Shoes Authority. Oh, hello to you. This is one of those creatures, if we saw it face to face, it would be a horrible, horrible thing. I would not know how to deal with this. I would be repulsed. Gotta hold the face. Don't offend the new people. The Lagan Shoes Authority. They are a materialist, so they do not believe in the gods, though they are big fans of robots. And also they are fanatic authoritarians. They believe in enslaving people who are not like they are. We are the Lagan Shoes Authority. Have you ever seen a lobster's mouth? It looks very, very similar to that. It's full of these little, like, mini legs, I guess, that pulls things into its mouth. About a year ago, there was a fellow who bought a live lobster from a grocery store and decided to raise it at home as a pet. He called it Leon the Lobster, and he made a bunch of YouTube videos following Leon the Lobster's rehabilitation from being a very sad little lobster inside of a grocery store, being ready to be sold to eat, to becoming a pet also. And for a while there, I was watching every new episode, and like learning all about lobsters and how they grow up and so on. Unfortunately, the fellow went pretty hard in the direction of monetization. So now a lot of his episodes are, we bought ourselves some shirts. We made some shirts. Buy some shirts. Don't you want a Leon the Lobster bumper sticker? I understand wanting to make some money off of one's success, off of having a really novel idea for a YouTube video, but it was nothing. I actually ended up unsubscribing from the channel, and Alright, so our aim is to improve ourselves through technology. Whether you agree or no, we'll trust to remain amicable neighbors. That's fine. Let's be friends. Now, where are you from? Amicable neighbors, way out this way. We know very little about them, but they are belligerent folks. And they're currently having no border access with the Andorans, which are our other friends, I believe. Yeah, so they're not super friendly here. Survey completed. Through our surveys of habitable worlds, our biologists have collected a vast amount of data on alien life forms. Many older theories on the development of life have been disproved, and our scientific community has had to build new models from scratch. The most interesting findings are being displayed on the newly dedicated Museum of Exobiology on our home planet. The public's enthralled. Many donations have been pouring in. We got a whole bunch of energy credits and a whole bunch of research. How exciting. But then, border's been closed against these people. And then immediately thereafter, border's been opened. I actually don't know which order those came in, so our borders opened or closed currently with these fine folks. They're currently open, so they're okay with us for the moment. Neutral and improving, fine. The trouble with lobsters' pet is they're possibly biologically immortal and get quite big. I love it. This guy who has Leon the lobster has quite a bit of experience in aquatic situations. He has lots of very, very large fish tanks and other knowledge of these things. So it wasn't just some random guy buying a lobster. That'd be funny too. And so I think he knew what he was getting into. That said, hopefully his children are ready to take it over. If not, he can probably find some YouTube viewer who will inherit Leon and pass him along. If we're going to continue playing in turtly ways like this, it might make a lot of sense for us to go in the direction of making alliances and possibly a federation to rule and protect all of us together. That could be cool. I need to rename these stations because I just can't remember which is which. And so I'm going to go through and do that now. So Quefoth here is the western border. So I'm going to call you West, and please don't ask me questions about how directionality works out here. But West border, weak. Very weak, don't forget. Ralixlana is over here. It's going to be the southeast border. Strong. Good. Needs a comma, though. Got to maintain the same syntax all the way through. Ugarusty. Ugarusty is... Where are you, actually? Hello? This is going to be Southeast Shipyard. Okay. We're going to North Galaxy, sailing the galactic seas. You better believe it. Like I said before, I was always delighted by Next Generation episodes where Captain Picard decided he wanted to be a sailing ship captain, and all of the crew would show up wearing their naval finery. It was great. Southeast Shipyard. Okay. This one over in Plav. We're calling this Straight South. It's the border. These are not great names. I apologize for the lack of good names. This is going to be South Shipyard. The holodeck's OP. I mean, yeah. I so badly want to be Data. I've told this story before, but for a whole week or so, I tried not speaking contractions, because he didn't use contractions. I wanted to do this Sherlock Holmes holodeck so much. The idea of a computer making mysteries just for me was really appealing. Then you're going to be North, and I'm going to call you Strong, even though you're not really that yet. Okay, we can now see which of the border ones are not especially strong. There's no reason to say strong or weak. I can see the military power. So I'm just going to call it Southeast Border instead. Also, I said ship year, not shipyard. I apologize for my inability to type and talk at the same time. This is why I need to hire an editor. That's right, ship year. Good. Border, shipyard, western border, west, comma, border. Okay, good. Good to good.
Construction complete.
We really need to get some more energy credits coming in. So, you're following to build here. Other construction ship here is trying to do the same thing. Go build that way. That's more cash money. Very good. Oh, this is one where we're jumping over our potential friends to the north. Hopefully they don't mind our doing that. Just one tiny little system. Surely they'll understand. Surely, surely, surely. Okay, so now we want to move this fleet back to here. And they want you to get your crew quarters. Good. Our detailed survey of Ubugaliot 4A has revealed that it may have once supported life in the distant past. There's significant deposits of frozen water in the polar ice caps. If we explode some nukes, surely that water could become ours. However, we don't know how to do that. Maybe someday, maybe someday. You become crew quarry also. You can now dock up, correct? Yes. It's your home. Where you live. Good. Archaeologist things happened. You'll recall that last event was the Sentinels appeared to be bleeding, and also they stole one of our scientists. A computational analysis of the Sentinels revealed they're made from an unknown hybrid metal-ceramic composite. Such a material could not have been forged by a prehistoric society, yet preliminary readings suggest they predate all known civilizations on Testudo. Unfortunately, the scanners can't yet pierce the Sentinel's metal coating. Curiouser and curiouser. Good luck to you. Have you still not docked up? We found ourselves another potential terraforming candidate. Hello? Hello? Why are you showing yellow? Does yellow mean there isn't a crew quarters yet, so it counts for nothing? I don't know. Or maybe it's not a shipyard yet. That's where it is. Alright, more has happened. Gibby Gish's belongings, including her Mind Gazer, a device used to isolate the mind from outside interferences, have been found on a ledge overlooking the Sentinels. Sticks forming a half-finished outline around one of the statues suggest she may have diverted from her exercise to mark its position. Her flashlight and scanner were discovered crushed under a shattered piece of the Sentinel's wing. The scanner had been modified in a peculiar manner. Perhaps could help us pierce the Sentinel's protective layer. If we wish to find Gibby Gish alive, we must divert extra resources to the search, as her chances for survival in the wilderness diminish drastically every day. So I can spare no expense, spending 500 monies and 100 influence. I can send my archaeologists and slow it down, or don't waste time on deserters. Leave no turtle behind. There we go. Do I have a favorite government to play in this game? I don't know. I always play good guy, unfortunately. Like, I never, ever, ever have played like a let's exterminate everyone. Except for the one time. Except for the one time I played the Geico Geckos. Adorable little geckos attempted to take over the entire universe. That was fun. But no, by and large, I have mostly just tried to play good guy playthroughs. So no, I don't have enough experience in the game. I've only played it for, 141 hours in total, which is, for a Paradox game, not terribly much. And so I need to do more playing to learn more things, of course. A science ship is just sitting here. Wonder why. Oh, this is the one that we lost earlier. Jump back here from being lost to sea. Have it just scan whatever it can find nearby. Yeah, including here. You can go into there and can also do the tree research project. Now that the amoebas were our friendly friends. So I'll invite you to actually go do the research project first. Speaking of archaeology, Gibby Gish has been found unconscious and badly injured, hiding in the underbrush below a natural rock formation with a bloody data pad tucked under her arm. She was rushed to the hospital and treated for severe brain injury, indicative of blunt trauma by impact from above. Though her condition is now stable, she still suffers from memory loss and has no recollection of how she sustained her wounds. Splinters of the unique metal alloy from which the Sentinel are sculpted were lodged in her parietal cranial bone. All she remembers is hiding from someone and subsiding off what little the land had to offer. However, her notes do have helpful information. We've saved Gibby Gish. She's maimed, and so will die 40 years earlier. Oh boy. I'm sorry, Gibby Gish. Thanks for the knowledge, though. You haven't played Stellaris yet, but you really enjoyed Master of Orion. Now, speaking of games like that, we earlier today talked about a brand new game coming out later this year, apparently.
Initiating communications.
A Star Trek Stellaris-like game. It's gonna be pretty cool. Alright, so our friends to the north have decided that they may well be afraid of me. Yes, indeed. So earlier today I asked for non-aggression. We've done some spying on them. We know they're pathetic in comparison with us. They would like us to have a commercial pact gaining more trade. Yeah, I mean, even though they're xenophobes, it feels roleplay-like for us to try to bring them into the fold by being kind. So we'll do that. That seems nice. And so who do we know about these days? Maybe we'll bring peace to the entire galaxy. Let's see. Hey, Metakimbo, how's it going? You haven't been into Resorty's stream for years? Yeah, it's been a long time. It's good to see you though, Himbo. Hopefully whatever your username was before, I remember it. I bet I do. But it's good seeing you. And yeah, Resorty streams, good fun. I'm still around. Don't you worry. But hello, friend. Haven't played Rimworld for quite a while. Well, I shouldn't mention the R word. Shouldn't mention the R word at all because it'll cause some people to immediately demand we go play Rimworld. Alright, so the people we just got a commercial pact with are... Is it you? Yes. So we are positive with them. Oh, Peter Van Drone. Yeah, definitely remember that name all the way. It's good seeing you again. Hope things have been going well for you. That's nice. It's nice to see old friends for sure. The Galactic Rian Combine, I was afraid of when we first started. We have a non-aggression pact with them also, and we're in the process of improving relations. I'm thinking maybe we should stop that and try to move it on to one of the other ones that we'll potentially be able to make friends with. Yeah, I mean, these ones are going to have to be destroyed. They're clearly a threat to the universe, and I don't see that getting fixed with their fanatic xenophobia. But okay, I'm going to go ahead and stop. Make it nice with them. We send an embassy over. That'd be nice. It's not espionage. How do we recall the... I think you recall the envoy by moving the envoy somewhere else. Good. So I want to move them to the place where there's something relatively close to being positive to us. That is, fortunately, not the commune. Instead, it'll be these folks here. Send forward, improve relationships. We have an open envoy. I should probably do more spying. Speaking of which, though, we have been spying down this way. Now, we know full well that these people are on Team Resorty, even though they may be a little bit hostile. They're weaker than us on fleet, equivalent on technology, better on trade. But what have we discovered? It's still challenging their encryption levels. We have a little bit of spy network, so we could go forward and attempt to gather information. The difficulty? Hell plus. Hell double plus. HE double hockey sticks. So I think we have to just continue building the spy network as best we can. Good luck, spy guy. I believe in you. You're 78 years old. You're gonna do the best you can, my friend. Poor spy guy. Poor sweet spy guy. I see some of you mentioning SC2 and SC3. I know you're not talking about StarCraft, but I have been thinking, we'll see, after the Stellaris playthrough, I think we may do the storyline missions of StarCraft 2. I don't know why I've been wanting to play this so much recently, but every time I think about what game would I like to play next in life, it's almost always that. So if you're into the story missions of games like that, could be fun. Could be fun. We'll see, we'll see. We're positive on everything right now, including cash money, thank goodness. This industrial world is just kind of confused with what it's doing. Let's go and build up some more industry, though. I'm interested in Hearts of Iron 4. I mean, I want to learn it, but I want to wait until after the war in Ukraine is finished. I just don't want to deal with the politics of it. Like, I've got beliefs and thoughts and so on, but I don't want to make my stream all about that right now. And I've heard from some other streamers that, unfortunately, the state of Hearts of Iron 4 right now in the community is often a tremendous amount of talk about the Ukrainian war. I prefer not to do that right now. The archaeologist reconstructed Gibby Gish's modified scanner. Set to pierce deeper in the statues, a hybrid composite material is picked up on some weak radiation emanating from the core. To investigate further, it would be necessary to break one of the sentinels open, very likely destroying it in the purpose. Since one statue lost its wing, the archaeologist recommends starting with that one. We can open it carefully and reassemble it. We have a new Sentinels project. We refuse to desecrate a sacred monument. So we add a Sentinels here. The Sentinels make it more spiritualistic, also greater unity. Or dismantle it and give me alloy. I'm not going to do give me alloy. That feels real dumb. More unity could be very, very, very cool. But I'm so curious what we do if we open it up. So we're gonna open it up and see what we learn about. It's 1,000 research. We'll get to that. There's still an alien we've not learned about. Terribly sorry.
Construction complete.
We're improving relationship with the Zirians. That is, these ones we're done with right now, so that's good. Move over. Meet with someone else now.
Construction complete.
Yeah, are there any other big Paradox games I've not really learned? I mean, I guess there is Imperator. We could play Imperator. I heard it's much better since release, but it's kind of been jokey meme that I'll never play Imperator again. I don't know. And then we know more games are coming out as time goes by, so I'm sure we'll find more games to hang out with.
Technology discovered.
We have a shipyard here. Don't think we need another one, so we either do fun trade stuff here, or we can just set up an anchorage to get more navy. I think we'll do the trade hub, I guess. Hooray, more trade. And with that, we got society done. I don't recall what we were researching. We could do terraforming, though. So I'm curious about the terraforming candidates we've seen thus far. Guess I'll go for that. Eventually we'll find something to terraform. Or we could play the very old Paradox games. Alright, the opponents have set up a FTL inhibitor on the other side of us. Like I said, this is a fairly weak spot. Been very little made here so far, so I think this is the FTL inhibitor. No. Have we researched FTL inhibitor yet? I don't think we have. I'm not seeing it, so maybe not. You really want to play that film noir pulp game? Oh, Lamplighters League? I think I saw the release date for Lamplighters League. I don't recall when it was, but I think it was announced a couple days ago. Or maybe I guess I got an email about it. I'm not quite sure which one. We have no more archaeology, so we'll send you out to get scanning again.
Special project complete.
Okay, this is the place of the tree. Tree's sap coming out of the holding chamber. After rigorous research, we now understand why the tree's sap summoned those creatures. The tree is able to produce a highly nutritious substance, which has machine-like abilities to repair organic tissues. This tree is a tree of life. If we harvest it, we could use it to expand the lifespan of our people. There's one problem. The tree's healing power is limited. We could use it to improve a small group of people's life substantially, or everyone's situation by a small amount. Welcome, friends, to the problems of utilitarianism. Oh my goodness. So we could give it to our leaders. All leaders get 15 more years. Give it to the people. Everyone's happier. Or let the tree drift along. Going wherever it wants to go. Get some influence. Feels better to let it drift along. But no. We're egalitarians. We share it with absolutely everybody. There you go. There you go. And then I actually don't want to move the science ship down here, because we already have this one available for that. And then you, my friend, can go scan somewhere else, ideally. You'll burn the place down if I don't leave the tree. Oh, if the tree's left along? No, no, no. No, no, no. Our egalitarians share things. So that's fully scanned now. And then build out once more. Also, potentially habitable Gaia World. Gaia Worlds are amazing. Unfortunately, it's very, very small. Oh, it makes more happiness there. And also, there are locusts here. The planet boasts a large population of easy to dispatch but rapidly reproducing creatures. Anyone trying to survive on the surface will have to adopt their infrastructure to occasional attacks by large insects. The greatest world ever. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Yeah. Yeah. It's beautiful. Absolutely wonderful. And yet, locusts everywhere. Probably won't be going for that one anytime soon. Oh yeah, get to auto-scanning, thank you. Good stuff. And somebody leveled up. Hey, it's our governor. Hello, Governor Guy. So we can get, every cleared blocker gives 3 more unity. I haven't cleared blockers in a while, but we could do that. Unity from naturally occurring blockers. So having blockers around helps. Or cartographer, faster terraforming. Let's do cleared blockers. You have an idea for the planet? It might be a little backseaty, that's fine. I was gonna ignore the planet, so sure. What would you do with this very small, locust-covered planet? I love it. Hey, it's time to have impenetrable borders, cheaper starbase upgrades, so we want to do that forever and always. Awesome. We have 2 running at once for the next 30 days. We can expand the council. Heck yes, always do that first. 1 more position allowed. And like I said, I want to start upgrading basically everything anytime we can. So, especially on the southeast and southern borders. So hello to you. More defenses, clap, clap, clap. Goodbye to all the alloys. Good, good. Giant skyscraper with high bug zappers, love it. Maybe only housing districts and fortresses. Oh, good point. It is a super nice choke point. Yeah, right now this is the choke point. But we can change this one into a shipyard. And then this one into a great choke point. I like that a lot. I actually like that quite a bit. Very good idea.
Construction complete.
So, lots of houses, tons of fortresses. You can never take it. People will be unhappy to live there with the locusts. They'll be fine. I like how you think, Medic. Some good thinking for sure. And yeah, in the past years, I've kind of loosened up on the backseating thing. I used to be like deeply insecure about my streams and about whether I brought any value to Twitch, and you can just play the game yourself then. Meh.
Survey.
I still prefer not being told exactly what to do, but with questions, that's fine. Always happy to have people ask whether I want some help or no. I often say yeah, as long as it's not anything that's like too outrageous. Alright, you're back to hyperscanning. Good. You're doing nothing? Ah, yes, we now... That's a science ship, it's not a building ship. So you can get back to searching again. Good, good, good. Some tiny baby locusts, they'll get used to it. I don't know, team. I don't know. Alright, the folks to the north who we've recently made friends with would like to exchange technologies. Sure. Sure. This is not a playthrough I'm trying to rush ahead as fast as possible in technology. We discovered a new life form in Osek. Osq? Oskik. Calling it a life form may be... Good lord. May be incorrect. The entities appear to be fully automated, mechanical drones built exclusively for an unknown industrial purpose. Operations continue, but it's likely the machines are programmed with defensive protocols. Maybe tread lightly. Let's look, but do carefully. So land aliens appear to be robots of some kind. And then the Sentinels. They are now awake. The engineering team was just preparing to disassemble the broken Sentinel when a gentle shiver passed through the statues and they sprung to life, bodies humming and skin glowing. Radiation pulsating from their cores made them malleable and transparent, revealing a digital grid of limbs. Before anyone could react, they'd surrounded the archaeologist and suspended them in a force field. Now they wish to speak with us. We could go ahead and hear them out, or we can destroy. I mean, let's listen. Speak. Stay a while and listen. One moment. We'll do this first. A scientist from the Burrow wants to join us in traveling to our doomed world to help us preserve the technology from destruction. Research has been classified by our government, their loss our gain. So again, the sister planet would like to send someone over to help out. Welcome. The Sentinel with the broken wing turns to its peers and speaks. Please, Deviana, set them down. I wish to be freed from this prison. I can no longer count the days we've served our masters, toiling on this earth, while they enjoy the heavens below. I am alive but dead. They are dead but alive. Will you not let me go? Deviana looks at her with disgust. Excelsior, by the gods, keep it together. Our loved ones rest below. Have you forgotten our sin? We made a promise to guard their afterlives eternally. That's our only recognition. She sizes us up. You are no threat to us, Shelter. Leave us in peace, and we'll protect this planet eternally. It says Sentinels have been given a job to protect the heavens below. It's a very strange construction. So, the Sentinels, I believe, were below ground. And then their masters are below them further? I don't know. Whom are you? We are guardians of the gates to heaven, keepers of our people's immortality. What, heaven? Heaven, yes, though I doubt your concept of heaven matches that of our masters. She raises one eyebrow and snickers. Our masters are of a refined taste. Oh boy, is this a case of it being straight to hell? We could accept the protection. If we do that, we get one Sentinel, more unity from jobs, or we need this land. So the question is, do we let them stay around, or do we fight them? In Jewish mythology, to reach the divine, you descend, not ascend. Really, I did not know that. In Greek mythology, kind of the same thing. No mortals go to Olympus. Instead, we all go down through Styx. It's cool. Yeah, I wish I knew more about different cultures and religions, understandings of, and mythological understandings of the afterlife. I think the Egyptians go down also. Not sure. If I say we need this land, I expect we're going to war. We're not playing as either materialists or as spiritualists, so we don't have exactly a stake in the question of their religion. I guess we'll accept the protection. Excelsior approaches the archaeologist. Please, I beg of you, end my suffering. We can send one away, or no, we need you. If you want to go free, you may go free. Hopefully that does not upset the other Sentinels, we'll see, we'll see. Friends, we got an ad break coming in 1 minute's time. During the ad break, we'll do a little bit of crossword puzzle. On the other side of that, we'll get back to our lovely and fun playthrough here. And we see that some galactic Xerian combines are going to populate the stars even more. Gotta grab some more territories soon enough. Oh boy, terraforming ahead. We'll see. Between now and then, we finished the New Yorker today already, so let's pop over to the Universal and do this one next. See how it goes. Here we go. Help wanted notice. Help wanted notice. Possibly SOS. Save our ships or whatever. ABC AM show. I believe that's Good Morning America. Unit for Gym Rat. They do reps, right? Kissing on the subway, say. That's a public display of affection. So many abbreviations so far. My goodness. Family-friendly charity race, literally. Walkathon? But that's not exactly family-friendly. Let's see what the downs are. Jamaican music genre, ska, surely. Not held at the office. Out something, possibly. Not sure what, though. Make it big. Make it big. So it could be like to zoom in, to supersize, possibly. Or just succeed in some way. Big pianos. They're grands. Was lost in thought. Mused, possibly. Insect with an army variety is the insect ant? Army ant? Pharmacy fills them. The very, very ugly RXs. This is why I prefer the New Yorker. It doesn't have this kind of garbage in it usually. Kick out. Exile? Oh boy, double X's so far. See how it goes. Songs of David. David produced the Psalms. Eyes informally. So eyes could be a verb, means to look at something. Peers at, but that maybe. Could also be like literally one's eyes. Can I think of any nouns that are informal for the eyes? Not really. A stain on one's record. A demerits. Love it. A citrus drink suffix. That's the aid. Family from the charity race. Literally. Is it like a kids run? Yeah. So it's both a run for kids, but in it the kids do the running. Love it. Fast pace for video. Literally. Double X speed. Extra speed? Maybe. Not sure I feel good about that one. We'll see. Miami Dolphins division. They're in the AFC East. I've had enough of your excuses. Something feels wrong. Sia is a singer. This is down here. A former amateur is a pro. Spare me. Spare me. So expel instead of exile. Tea pastry. Scone. Bolt get hitches to elope. Overtime cause. In the case of a game, like a match, it'd be a tie probably. Will require special glasses to see. Literally. 3D film. Hey, that's fun. Okay, so I've noticed that double X and 3D. I wonder if this is actually not kids run then. Off-site is what's going to be for not held the office. Make it big. It is succeed. Cafu's run. Cafu's run. The Matrix hero is Neo, actually. So, K-Fun Run. Okay. Not exactly sure what that means. We'll figure out eventually. So, succeeds is that. What's this? T here. Blank tack mints. It's Tic Tac mints, apparently. Is that right? I don't know. Okay, inventory listings are probably items. Oh, we didn't spell succeed correctly. I actually remember an episode of Full House, that Bob Saget show from years ago, in which one of the characters is trying to learn how to spell some words, and she's told the mnemonic double the C, double the S, and you'll always have success. And that is the only reason I know how to spell the word success and succeed. Double the C, double the S, you'll always have success. There you go. PC key used in combos. It could be escape, it could be alt, delete. Who knows? Zuniga of Spaceballs. I have no idea. I like that film quite a bit, but who knows? Potato Peddler, it's confusing. Why I put 2 S at the beginning? I don't know. Photo hosting website. I know about Instagram. Napoli's nation is Italy, so probably Italia. One last one, and then we'll get ourselves back to the game. Able was I blank. The start of a palindrome. Able was I error? I don't know. Eyes in front is peeps at. Able was I serious? That seems very unlikely. Freudian topic is probably the ego. So, able was I air seems very like. Oh, the peepers. So the eyes are indeed peepers. That's the noun. Bit of rosemary is a sprig. Okay, I need to stop there. I said I was going to stop, so I'm going to stop. And so we stopped. That'll be the last ad break of the day. We got about 35 minutes left till I gotta go teach. Let's switch over our game one more time. Hey, Perfect Agent. Always good seeing you, Perfect. A teacher taught you in the word cemetery. All the tombstones look alike. All the E's are the same. I wonder how teachers figure out which mnemonics work for students. So cemetery has all E's. Yeah, I know that some people struggle with the spelling of cemetery. One to put an A at the end is the terry. Terry. But the struggle not to say the palindrome is real. I mean, you can do it if you want to. If I'm wrong about era, it's fine. The palindrome so far is able was I air. If it's not air, I'm okay with you spoiling that bit for me. No problems either way. Alright. You're curious, the computer I put together a few years ago on stream, is it with me in Japan? It is, yeah. I put it into my luggage and then padded it with socks. Padded it with socks, and it got here safely, no problems. Yeah, so it's the same computer I've been using, and it's good and great, and I really enjoy this computer. It's served us well for a few years now, I guess. I think you gave some advice on putting it together. I'm also happy to report that the fan is somewhat inside of it now. Not as inside as I wish it were, but it's mostly inside the box now. I've tried so many times to get it to seat correctly. I've taken it apart, I think, 3 times since that first build. I just cannot get it in. I've considered taking it to a professional. I have watched so many YouTube videos. I have pushed from so many angles. It just will not go in. Alright, it's time for some harmony. What do we want? Longer living leaders, and they get fewer negative traits. Kinship. Population demotion time is slower. So this is when, or is faster actually, -75. So people are willing to change jobs more easily. Empire gets smaller. And the greater good. I mean, it's called the greater good. We must go for the greater good. The entire population takes comfort in the knowledge they're working together for the greater good. Each one a small but important part of a vastly larger whole. Even though this is not an effect we really need at all, I'm choosing it based on name alone, and that's fine. Hey, Civilian, how's it going? Good to see you, friend. Friend, Civilian is a newer streamer. I've been streaming for about 2 weeks now, I think. Civilian is someone who I'm really excited about his stream. He's currently playing that Invisible Ink game. Many of you recommended a couple days ago. Might consider stopping by, checking him out. I don't shout out people all that often, but Civilian, I do want to give you a shout out because I believe in your channel. Friends, consider clicking that button, throwing a follow. He's a good person, a kind person, and intelligence, and all the rest. The things we like here, you'll find there too. I promise. All right, let's go ahead and check out the weak signal from the surface of the moon. The moon. Good. Jesse is a music student. You had to learn a lot of mnemonics for the staffs. Yeah, you learned every good boy deserves fudge. I learned Elvis's guitar broke down Friday. I don't remember all the other mnemonics I learned for the various kinds of music things, but there are quite a few of them, and they're all absolutely hilarious. All right, more anomalies, more good. Ancient survey marker. We found a short-range transmitter on the surface of Dahlberg 4A. It appears to be an ancient survey marker, placed here eons ago to mark a large deposit of, large deposit of precious metals. The miners it was meant for never arrived. The deposit's still there. 4 more minerals. Good to good. The Vengralians have got something to offer us this time. It's the Trium Bauble Collection. This assortment of fashionable trinkets and gewgaws is sure to both dazzle and distract your populace, all for the low price of 2 specialists. We need help with our bookkeeping. So, give up 2 specialists, receive 1,000 consumer goods. I'm gonna say no on that that one right now, because I need the population to stay around. Hello, constructor ship. Continue following. Let's continue strengthening our bastions all the way. Southeast all the way also. Just gotta wait for more alloys, always.
Ships upgraded.
Okay. We can continue improving good old Tortuga here. I have no spare governors. We're over our leader cap by 2. I picked up a new scientist, correct? Yeah, I think we got a new scientist a moment ago from the other planetoid. This person, Vippy Shosh, I hired them because I was concerned about Gibby Gish never coming back. Now that our archaeologist has returned, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of Vippy here. They worked for us in the age of 28 to 39. That's a good life. I'm sure you can find some work in the private sector now. Then ASCII Trop, the one from the Burrow. Pretty fast at anomaly research. Give some free alloys. Faster research speed. Okay. This character will be a very useful character to give a science ship just to sit and help with research. So I'll push that out now to the main shipyard. Back at home. Bring me 1 science ship.
Construction complete.
Alright, very pleased to see how we expand this way. So right now, all 3 of my ships are heading to the north, which I do love, as this is the one area that's been unclaimed, apparently. There's probably someone out there, but we'll see who eventually. Okay. I think we talked about building a tiny little defensive structure here. So I think we can push out another colony ship from the capital. The capital has available jobs, so I feel a little bad taking people away, but we'll go ahead and do that straight away. So bring me 1 more colony ship too. I'm going to need help choosing a new name for a new planet. This is the tiny baby planet with the large locusts. So give me your suggestion of what we should call Locustopia. Gonna be great. Odd. Reports of deep space drones in certain systems have been investigated. The drones appear to be workers and custodians of an autonomous orbital mining operation established millennia ago and soon abandoned by all but the drones themselves, judging by the state of the processing equipment. The drones seem to lack any diplomatic comms protocol, at least any decipherable by us, and react with hostility to our ships entering the system. Their presence in the OSEC is intriguing. Maybe we can learn some more about them.
Our presence in the galaxy has not gone by unnoticed.
Hello. That's the exact same thing happening. We've learned about the drones, the drones, the drones. It's only 2,000 points to learn about them. We'll learn about them instead of destroying them immediately. That's fine. Locustopia may be the best name. Eganova? Le Petit Tour? Things I don't read? French? Or the Roach Motel? That's terrible. That's absolutely a terrible name. I might just choose Locustopia and be proud of myself for coming up with a good name for once in my life. Alright. So, we've stolen this spot. Were these people here not much weaker than us? I'd be concerned about them taking this back. But I can't imagine them going to war over a single territory, so that's fine. Cold fusion reactors online. Low temperature fusion reaction. New generation of reactors for the ships. Cool. Next up, I do want the FTL inhibitors to slow down enemy movement from my defended borders. Good stuff. On to the north once more. Up here we... Okay, so this is the border. I would like this to become a shipyard instead. And then make this the border instead. So I'm going to ignore that for right now. I'm actually going to change the name to Do Not Upgrade. I'll actually call it North to know where it is first, and then use D and U. And I'm sure what D and U means. Oh, speaking of which, during class on Monday, like I said, I was teaching something I've never taught before, a part of Confucius, the Analects. And Confucius argues there's 5 fundamental relationships in human societies, and they're ruler and subject, friend and friend, elder and younger, parents and children, and that's what happened in class. I got the 4, boom, 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 no problems. And the 5th one, I was like, ah, shoot, just lost it, couldn't remember it at all. Now, luckily, I'd taken notes for myself. On a couple things I wasn't 100% certain of remembering, including the 5 basic relationships. And so I looked at my little cheat sheet, my little notes, and saw I'd marked it as H to W. I was like, shoot. If only I remembered what my abbreviations meant. And so I had to admit to the students I could not remember what it was. And then as some of you will remember from yesterday's story time, I had one student whose grandfather is the professor of Confucian studies at Singapore National University, who shouted out, "It's husband and wife." I was like, yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. Whoops. At this point, though, I think the students are confident enough that I know some things at least, that they're not going to immediately turn on me. Thank goodness. Alright. Did I make a crossword puzzle question in my notes? I guess I did. I always trust myself to better remember than I actually do, and I don't quite know why. Minerals into alloys or minerals into consumer goods. I kind of want to do both of them here. Make us a little industrial planet. For now, though, alloys have been the big issue, so we'll push 2 of those. We're only allowed to have 1 of them. I think you're only allowed to have 1, actually, so make a second civilian industries there. Cool. And then fill out some more of these. Good. And then do have a blocker to remove. It's an active volcano. We don't know how to handle those yet. In the most recent years, probably the past 3 or 4 years of teaching, I don't do nearly as much.
Construction complete.
I don't do nearly as much like giving myself detailed notes on things I've taught previously, because I tend to trust myself to understand and figure out what it is I'm trying to teach. But something new, I should make much more detailed notes probably. All right, we found something here. This something here is... What are you? What are you? It's a mining station. These are some of those mining robots, and so I guess I'll stay away from them right now. That said, this is not the big mining area. I think there's usually some other bigger mining operation, so we could send the fleet forward to defeat that so we can continue along. Also, we found a debris field. Let's research that. I think someone found another anomaly. Good. Nearest fleet is... I did not move a fleet in this direction. Its strength is 900 something, 700, so I can't just send the fire torts over there to pirate their way through. So I'll move you up there. A little bit of basic fighting. Gonna be good.
Hostiles.
You've got no more work over there. Are there any situations that require construction? No, we're situation free for now. Good night, friend. Have a good night, friend. Got about 20 minutes of stream left today. So nothing more that way. Yeah, I guess we can either try to jump over these folks and work our way here. Or we just need to head this direction and hope we can keep expanding. That'll be good. Greedy me. Rivalry has been declared between the Lagan Shoes Authority and our neighbors over here. So Lagan Shoes is this. Aderon is this. We're not allies, so we won't have to come fight, but I do kind of want to keep them up and functional. Now, what do we know about all of you here? They're equivalent in all respects. And we're friendlies. So I think I want to move my espionage guy, though he spent a very, very long time here. Oh, there's no one's here. I thought I had a spy working there, but I guess not. Probably in this one instead. I want to send a spy down here instead to learn what their strength is relative to our friendliest folks. Good. 2 spy networks underway. We've learned about terraforming now. Cool. We'll start looking at places that could be terraformed and see what we can do. And then, what do we want to do? The planetary capital. Bigger buildings, bigger good, as always. The Enderons have rivaled back. So looking like this direction may be the one we need to fight from. So let's continue upgrading the old defenses. Need just a few more alloys. So one more tick of alloys, and then we can put another defense out there. Go.
Ships upgraded.
Yeah, I feel like we're getting ever closer to the moment at which we must fight. My ship, the AU, never made it all the way to the Ver 3452 to study anomalies surrounding it. The ship, along with our science author Nushinu Uzuza and her crew, blinked out of existence navigating the debris field, and then reappeared minutes later. They report they found themselves briefly in extra-dimensional space. External viewports revealed they were surrounded by countless ships of alien design, suspended in a seemingly endless void. Before the crew could get their bearings, the vision abruptly faded, and they found themselves back in regular space. However, roughly half the crew are missing. Nushi New speculates they've been selectively trapped by some unknown mechanism in strange space. Most unfortunate and confusing, for sure. And then, we found a precious moon. Where's that? Over here. A more detailed scan of one of the many natural satellites orbiting the gas giant Dahlberg 3 revealed a deposit of precious metals and minerals overlooked in the survey. While the moon is very small, it has a stable orbit and appears tectonically stable. 3 more energy. Neat. So lots of good stuff to build up here. Scanner, get back to scanning, please. And then this science ship I made just to help with research. So we'll give it to this person who has a... Why do I think you'd be good at... Oh, so this +5 research speed. Very useful. But... also, if she does anomaly, we get more research points. Very interesting. I'll have her just help with research for now. And eventually she'll head back to her homeland, so I don't want to use it for anything while, yeah, we'll have some sadness when she disappears. The missing member of the TSS Au's crew, thought lost to the dimensional rift, have reappeared. They hailed us from aboard an unknown vessel, not entirely dissimilar to our own science ships, idling close to where the TSS Au originally experienced the dimensional disturbance. They claim to remember nothing of the time outside our dimension, aside from a vague awareness of having been on wave for some time. They wish for nothing but to return to service. Under the science author Nishinu Uza, intend to surrender their ship to the shelternative authorities. So we could say, welcome, thanks for the science ship, or we could say, we must destroy them. Can they be trusted? They went somewhere else and came back. We gotta trust them. If they look like turtles, they must be turtles. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's called the Other Science Ship. A science ship from beyond. Cool. I have no idea what to do with you. We're already over cap on leaders. It's more expensive and they get fewer experience points. I think more of them could be pretty bad. That said, do you have any very good scientists? Better chance of finding anomalies. Also free alloys. Okay. Continue going over cap. Yum yum yum. Set you just to scan. Hopefully this science ship from beyond doesn't cause any problems for us. So this is the do not upgrade here. We want to colonize this planet here. Our colony ship's made. So time to get Locustopia up and going. Colony ship. Colony ship. Colony ship. Where are you, little friend? Too much stacking. Here you are. So you are Locustopia. I like the overlapping of the T in Locust and the Opia Part 2. Perfect. Very bad for those people who are going that way. Very, very, very bad. But it'll be an excellent stop on the way into us. A large portion of the asteroid G1AT has been hollowed out to allow for the construction of a shipyard. It's been abandoned for centuries in the vacuum of space. If anything useful remains, somebody else already got it. The shipyard design is unique though. Let's learn about that. 3 more points in engineering out this way. Hey, Dami, thanks for the follow. How's it going, my friend? Hope you're having a very, very good day. Okay, this border is not as strong, so we'll add a little bit more there. It has all the buildings, though. Civilian, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep well. In New York, it's 11:30 p.m. I'm always amazed that you people awake still. Thanks for hanging out, though. And one thing I do like about my current stream schedule is that for the West Coast folks, it's not terribly late. When I streamed from the U.S., is that right? When I streamed from the U.S., it was often ending before West Coast folks who watch it all. As always, sorry, Europeans. Helito is missing planets. All calculations point to the existence of several more celestial bodies, but they're nowhere to be found. Sensitive recalibrated and numbers checked, but the theory stands disproven by reality. We've marked some missing planetoids. Maybe we should scan more clearly? Some strange anomaly hanging out that way. Also, this has still not been brought into the system. Next time a construction ship's free, we gotta get that included. No one else is gonna take it. It's just a weird blip that I need to deal with. Western Starbase is called. It is the one I have not upgraded at all. I continue not upgrading that one. Over here, give you some defenses. Whoops. Here we give you some defenses. Cool. Upgrade the one defensive platform.
Ships
Lovely.
upgraded.
Good. Good.
Ships upgraded.
So many ships upgrading. So many ships. Alright, our colony ships on the way. 18 minerals there. That's so many. I love them all. Well, how's our fleet doing? Our fleet is still working its way over to engage the mining core. Let's see what we learn about precision mining lasers. Something we just encountered. I have no idea what it was. I was talking over top of the AI, so not AI, the voice assistant. Whatever the encounter was. Oh, was it this one? Okay, so more mining folks. We go along, more and more and more mining folks. We have to keep pushing through if we want all this territory.
Complete.
That's okay, that's okay.
Anomaly detected.
We found the missing planets. Unusual amounts of hyperlanes here. Usually we dismiss them, but the sheer amount of hyperlanes is intriguing.
Initiating communications.
And then... Alright. Oh, sweeties. Oh, sweeties. We're too weak to survive on our own in this hostile galaxy. Will you protect us if we become your subject? Oh, sweeties. We gotta do this, right? We have to welcome them into our shell. Yeah, they're the ones who are right here. Oh, you're xenophobes, and yet you're desperate for protection. So we'll never be able to integrate them if we do that. We could have them join up with our Federation eventually, though. Yeah, we're xenophiles. Let's begin a zoo for ourselves. First in the zoo, the fire creatures called the Galactic Zrian Combine. We'll take care of you. The Trojan Horse? Don't you speak that way. It can't possibly be.
Spaceborne life form encountered.
One moment. In taking a vassal, the Empire made a major leap forward as a galactic power. However, Burrow is not impressed. According to them, we've only succeeded in bringing an alien threat closer. In protest, no more research cooperation. In time, they've ceased all, or in time we hope to prove them wrong. Oh no. Oh no. So we've driven away our friends on the other planet. Will they ever come to our side? I just don't know. So we're learning about what our little friends see. And they have quite a few planets. So they've gone for a wider strategy rather than tall. They're expanding out this way. They also know about asset protection units and more mining drones. This is one of the larger mining areas. These are the smaller ones. But time for the fleet to jump on in.
Spaceborne life form encountered.
Insidious plot uncovered. The operatives inside the Lagan Shoes Authority have discovered something unusual. Credible hints that the Uthabalan bonded merchants, the people of the South I trust, are plotting to deceive me. No. These are the ones to the South I don't trust. We have no exact details of their apparent scheme yet, but said to involve manipulations of existing relationships, undermining agreements of trust in our very way of life. Quite how this information came to be, known by the Lagan Shoes, is unclear. Our own operatives' efforts to tail suspected Lagan Shoes intelligence operatives seem to have paid off. If this intelligence is genuine, the Lagan Shoes may have done the hard work of gathering it for us. What fiends? What fiends?
Spaceborne life form encountered.
I'd be right with you. So, these folks may be plotting against us. Now, you'll recall they're hostile to us. You recall that we are rivals. There's genuinely nothing going on between us in positive ways. So, I guess I'm cool with the fact that they're plotting against us, whatever. Are subjects good at sciencing? I don't know. They're equivalent to us in science. pathetic fleet power, they're currently disloyal, but moving in the direction of perhaps more loyalty. I don't know what we're going to do with you folks. They're hegemonic imperialists who have vassalized. Craziness. Survey done. New anomaly. Already being scanned. Good. Commercial pact broken. So the Galactic Zurian Combine, that is our vassals, are no longer engaging in commercial compacts. So, I wonder why. I want to decide not to be commercially involved anymore. So check out this battle. We've yet to be defeated in combat. I think that continues here pretty easily. Looking good. Good. And some debris to check out of things we've not known about before. So we'll send the nearest science ship, which is you, to go scan this one. Construction ship is still working on making mining stations very slowly. Okay, in this direction, mining drone expansion initiative. Wait, I've never seen that before. Never seen a mining drone expansion initiative. Huh. So maybe this is a fleet that's going to come and try to figure out why we destroyed some of their stuff. But yeah, we can see there's mining ships in all directions. So they are jumping in. I guess we'll move in the direction of the jump point to pick them up right away.
Establishing colony.
Okay, I can't speak with them. And they're not hostile to me. We could fire on neutrals, but I don't really see a reason to do that. What are they going to do? They just patrolled to here and now patrol back out. Maybe they're reporting in that we've done something strange and terrible. Oh, there they are. Now they're hostile. Okay, so the expansion folks do indeed become a new mining station and then try to engage in combat. So I want to leave my fleet here until we've taken this fully and can keep out the enemies. When I'm posturing with mining lasers aimed at sheltered ships, the drones appear steadfast and dumbly hardworking, hacking away at mineral-poor asteroids for want of something better to do. Their job is to pass the butter. What's more interesting is that drones are not completely silent, contrary to earlier assumptions. They emit signal pings, though extremely infrequently, and a wavelength hard to isolate from the background noise. If there's anyone left to receive the pings, maybe a mystery for another time. So you could say easy prey, let's destroy them, or fascinating. Our mining stations give more minerals. That's what we like.
Anomaly detected.
Got more anomalies. Ancient precursors. Finding more of those bit by bit.
Anomaly detected.
I believe those mining ships jumped out instead of finishing the fight there. But good stuff. And our science ship should be there in just a moment. Or some science ship should be. I thought I would need to move. Oh, it probably waited because there was combat happening there. Good to good. Good to good.
Technology discovered.
We've learned all about fusion missiles. Gotta upgrade some ships. Or we can go for space torpedoes. And so many combat computers all the way. Eventually I want to increase our turtley shell. But for now, we'll continue trying to improve our fleet. I know we're going to war eventually. And I can't just fight defensively. Can I order my subjects to do anything in particular? We'll return to our rightful position as player on the intergalactic stage and regret the humiliation you've put us through. So our subjects have decided they don't actually enjoy being loyal to us, even though they offered it. Alright. Okay, I'm no longer interested in improving these login shoes. We know they're going to work against us eventually. So I'll try to improve relationship with our vassal. Though bizarrely, they're trying to harm relationships. Why did you offer to vassalize to me? I'm so confused. We gotta find an armed vessel called Nefri's Pride. Its light frame and evasion hardware system was built for long-distance patrol missions. It's since been retrofitted to a long-range stealth bomber. Records of the comms reveal it's hijacked by Rebel Guerrilla on its way to perform a secret strike against a complex called the Zvan Labs, said to hold a weapon so powerful it could win them the war when they're shot down. We've extracted the destination from the navigational drive. Here goes science to learn about that. Unfortunately though, friends, it is 12:40 my time. I teach in just 1 hour, and so I must move in a direction away from here. Terribly sorry to say. Give me just 1 second to figure out if I can send this giant ship up that way to scan this. And so my friends, that's right, it's time to adult. No more playing games like a child or something. Friends, thank you for a really fun day. Tomorrow is my Thursday, so there'll be a longer stream day. Get some more Stellaris in. This is a strange game. It feels like I've got so little done, and yet it's been so much time. Who knows? Whichever way, I appreciate you all a whole bundle. Thanks to the new followers. Thanks to the old. Thanks to the subscribers. Thanks to the ad watchers. Thanks for enjoying the crossword. Thanks for whatever you do. I appreciate you. See you again real soon. Tomorrow AM Japan time. Goodbye, friends. Thank you. Have a lovely day.